What is up, Wagwan? Ya bambaklats. How's everybody doing? You want peanut? Anybody want a peanut? Come here. Oh, that's a fun soundbite. Can I play it? Won't play it. No, he no play. He no play it. Why'd you not play it? Did you not play the thing I want you to play? Anybody want a peanut? Where is it? Where is it? Give it to me. I want it now. Here. Play it.
No more rhymes now, I mean it!
Anybody want a peanut?
Yeah!
So good. Classic! Let me tell you, it's a classic movie. Not from Turner, but classic nonetheless. What's up? Who's here? Who's watching? I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh! Casper, did you hear the soundbite I just did? From one of your favorites? Play it again? Okay, I will. Hang on. Needy. Jesus. No, I'm kidding. Oh my god. I know her. I fucking know her. Bruh. Oh my god. Like personally. Not, I mean, to be clear, not like super well or anything. Look. This is her maiden name. She was really close friends with my old roommate. She came over to our house a couple times. This is him. Oh, no wonder he updated his picture to the one he had with her a couple days ago. Fuck me. Oh, shit. I hope he's okay, man. She was really sweet, dude. She was such a sweet person. Oh, dude. What a fucking way to find out, dog. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, my buddy was really close with her. That's fucking sad, dude. That's really fucking sad. Oh, dude. Just sending a comment to him. That's such a bummer, dog. Fuck me. Wow. What a fucking crazy way to find that out. Jesus. Jesus Christ, dude. I know her. Like, she came over to my apartment a couple times back in like 2014, 2015. I know she was really sick. Well, no. She was really, really nice. That's really what I remember most. She was really nice. It's really sweet. Jeez, man. Fuck. Okay. Oh, right. I was looking up the soundboard. Fuck. A little bit of a damper on it, but you know what? Fuck it. Jesus, dude. Yeah, they put it back. But yes, I did see that. What? Yeah, something stupid, obviously. I mean, what a joke, honestly. Why does the browser, like, always give me trouble when playing fucking sounds? I don't fucking stand. Let me try it in Brave. Jesus Christ, it's so frustrating. All right. Casper, you there? Casper? Oh, I pulled up the soundbite again. Just for her to be like, oh, I'm gonna fuck off for a second. Sorry, that was me. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to like that. All right, what do we want to look at today? Obviously, we'll talk about the Ghislaine stuff, but other than that, it's been a bit slow these last couple days, I think. I know there was that shit with Hassan and Noah Samson getting together, and Noah being an absolute fucking freak. No shit. Bro. And they have the gall to point at other people and call them corrupt when they do shit like this. My mom won't even use her connections to get me business contacts. And motherfuckers are doing shit like this, okay? Fuck me! Just spotted like a fucking Sasquatch. This section does kind of fucking read like someone spotting a Sasquatch, doesn't it? Vance was spotted in the southwestern Ohio area on the 2nd of August, his 41st birthday, according to social media posts that noted he was seen canoeing on the river. I wonder if anybody got any like really out of focus fucking far away pictures of him. One source with knowledge of the matter. This is so weird. Oh God. You're right, exactly. We watch the Couchus fuckium in its natural habitat, the Ohio River. It's built a dam to raise the levels so that it can leisurely go along the river. Casper, this was the soundbite I was playing earlier.
No more rhymes now, I mean it!
Anybody want a peanut?
Yeah!
And then Jason Segel actually did a really good impersonation of that in I Love You, Man. It just makes me fucking laugh so hard for some reason.
How can you disagree with me on this? I mean, look,
It's bad for the whole world.
I don't. My lease is going to be up, and I think that it's.
Are you talking about hybrid cars?
Yes. Yes.
I thought you were talking about hybrid animals.
Hybrid animals.
Yeah.
The fuck is a hybrid animal?
Took Andre the Giant a barrel of beer to get drunk, sometimes two.
Hello, pretty lady. Anybody want a peanut?
I love that movie, dude. Me and one of my old best buddies, he was like my best friend. He's still one of my very best friends to this day, and we just have so many old jokes that we go back to with I Love You, Man, with that movie specifically, because he's my best buddy, and it's about two best buddies. It's sort of like it's like a bromance movie, right? And so, yeah, we're always like, God, I love that fucking movie. We're always laughing about it. Whenever we're, like, in a car together. Yes! Whenever we are in a car, we put on Rush, and I slap a bass while he's tapping the fucking wheel. We absolutely do that every time. That's slap a bass. Slap bass. Wait, I wonder if there's a soundbite for that. I bet there is. Yes. What's my JoJo? Is that right? This isn't it, I bet. Let's see.
Slap at that bass, man. I slap at that bass.
Please don't do that.
So what the fuck is Majojo? Is that like the user? Fucking weirdo. Alright. What else? What's another one? Oh, the Paul Rudd in Wanderlust when he's talking to the mirror. That shit is so fucking funny. I hope I do not get copyrighted for this, but I just need to share it right now because this makes me laugh so much. Oh my god.
Oh, God. This was your idea, George. It's a good idea, right? It's a good idea. Monogamy is sexual slavery. She got an exquisite pussy. Well, how about my exquisite erection, huh? Eva, what do you think? You like my exquisite erection? Do you like my erection selection? What do you think, Eva? Yeah? You gonna take it? You gonna take that dick? You gonna take that dick, huh? I'm gonna pop off a piece of my dick. Oh yeah, I'm fixin' to fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you.
I'm fixin' to fuck you.
I'm gonna get it all up in your vag.
In your vag. Dude.
Get it up in your vag.
With my dick.
With my dick. With my dick. Gonna put it in with my dick. I'm gonna put my dick in.
I'm gonna put my dick in, bro.
I'm gonna put my dick in.
What's up, man?
Hey,
You
man.
alright?
What's up?
So good, dude. Alright, we got 2 links here. Yeah, slap at that bass.
Slap at the bass, mommy. Slapping the bass, mommy.
There you go.
Slap at that bass, mommy. I slap at that bass.
Please don't do that.
Slap at the bass.
Please,
Slap at the bass.
for the sake of our relationship.
Slap at that bass.
I actually met him once. He was really nice. We talked a little fantasy football. Maybe? Yeah, Key is in it. Let's see. Malin Ackerman is in it as Eva. God. Malin Ackerman is so hot. Yep. It is Peel. Alright, let's see. Why is he doing this? I don't understand why he's doing this. Apple has always been like, we're going to do what we're going to do. We don't really care what you do. Fuck. I laughed hard, like, at the wrong time. And some peanuts went into my nasal passage. So that doesn't feel good. Trump is threatening 100% tariffs on semiconductors. This is, I mean, it's disgusting. I'm fucking tired of him. America's gonna be really tired of this. We don't like being stressed out all the fucking time. Americans don't fucking like that. Give me sound! Fuck!
Yes, please.
This box was made in the U.S., California.
California. And this glass comes off the Corning line. It's engraved for President Trump. It's a unique unit of one.
Hey, Cosmic.
It was designed by U.S.
Okay. I think mine's cooler. Just saying.
Marine Corps corporal, a former one, that works at Apple now.
That's good. He's done well.
Designed it for you. And the base comes from Utah and is 24 karat gold. And it sits, I'll take the liberty of setting it up.
Wow.
Look, I didn't have to put a carve out in any policies to get my fucking plaque, okay? I just had to be a badass engineer. Listen, this is stupid, but at least there's like the Chips and Sciences Act, so you can get some subsidies to offset some of these tariffs. But 100% tariffs, fucking stupid, dude. God damn. Fuck me, bro. Fuck you and fuck me. Yeah, I do remember this, though. I remember this. What's going on, Cosmic? How you doing, bro? No. It doesn't look like they have plans to gut chips. They started floating it, and all of these Republican lawmakers and governors and mayors and stuff started saying, don't you fucking touch chips. And he hasn't talked about it since. If they were going to gut it, they would have done it in this last budget. Probably. He is called Taco for a reason. I mean, we'll see if that goes anywhere. They're gonna meet, and Putin's probably gonna be like, "You give me everything, okay? I take everything, and you go back to cock chair." And Zelensky's gonna be like, "Bro, I will fuck you up ass with drone," and then they'll keep fighting. That is exactly how I imagine it going. That's the back and forth that they will have, just like that. No, I don't know. We'll see. I hope Putin's ready to make some concessions, because Ukraine looks like they're ready to keep going and going if they have to. Oh, we had earnings reports this week. That's right. That helped stocks. Without the earnings reports, though, those stocks would not have been good today. Yeah, they're still down on the past 5 days. In the past month. In the past 6 months. They are up year to date, though. Hey. Stocks always make their way back. But things look, there are some bad signs right now economically. So, place your bets, folks. Ooh. What's Massey got to say? Whoa. Homeboy's jumping ship. Yeah, but he posted it. Jesus, dude. He's fed up. To protect their district. I mean, like, he's literally giving praise to the Texas Democrats. He's done. Yeah, but look at how he said this. Or, like, look how he chose to post something that was worded this way. This is definitely like a Dem made this meme. He shared it, right? I know it's not his meme, but he shared it. He read the meme. He decided to post it. He could have found another Epstein meme if he didn't want to say this part. You really are a Dem. That's just ninarded. Oh my god. Bro, fuck off. I'm so tired of fucking people like this, bro. What the fuck? Bro, X is so fucked. Holy shit, dude. And y'all want me to spend so much time on this. Oh, I have to, though. I have to. Y'all need to go follow me on X, by the way. And you need to follow me on Instagram. I just made a, an Insta today for the stream and shit. I make my own circle. What, on X, you mean? Oh, I can probably link my shit, right? I didn't even think about that. You don't have to follow the Nazis. I know, but I get triggered and I can't help. I don't even follow people. It just tracks my engagement. Because obviously I'm going to be like, what are these fuckers saying? Oh, profile. Instagram. Damn, every time I open a new window, her face pops up. That's so sad, dude. That's so sad, man. Wait. Show me the other account. Okay. Where's the other account? Ooh. Oh, here we go. See? No. I should be able to just click on a thing and go to the other one. What is this? Oh, the browser for this is fucking awful. Jesus Christ. Alright, hang on. I'll do my X one, though. And I'll have to start posting. Ooh. Okay, let's see if that worked. Alright, you guys should be able to see my Insta and X links now. If you go to like my fucking page or whatever. Hang on, let me see. If you refresh my shit. Yeah. Yep. Yep. All right, go follow my shit. I just made them so I haven't like posted much of anything. But oh, I saw that. And now Trump is screaming martial law, right? Jesus, he really wants any excuse. Any excuse. He's going to try it with everything, bro. He's going to try it with fucking everything. Like JD Vance is going to get mugged and Trump's going to be like, I need martial law! Fuck me. Did they know who he was? They must have known who he was. I saw like how fucked up and bloody he was. They must have known who he was, right? I mean, yeah, I don't want to see some kid get beat up. And if anything, it's probably just going to make him dig his heels in on being a fucking Elon, bro. What's this? Nebraska?
We've got Medicare now. We can start rolling back the age 5, 10 years at a time. Would you support that?
We can't afford that.
But you can afford a tax cut?
SNAP and healthcare research.
We do not have unlimited money in the United States.
Bro! Well, first of all, these people are idiots for not asking the right question. What they should have said is, why did you cut those things in order to pay for a massive tax cut that disproportionately helps the wealthy? That's what they should have said. And then when he says, we don't have unlimited money, you could be like, bro, You spent the money on a tax cut for rich people. We could have had money to put into that, but you extended this tax cut that the CBO shows was bad for our economy. So what are you talking about? Dystopia. Dystopia. Oh, there's a longer one.
What if your eyes could regenerate themselves?
Since the late 2000s, the AREDS2 eye vitamin has been considered the gold standard for age-related eye health.
Oh man, I really don't care about your shit supplements. I wish I could express to you how much I don't care about your shit supplements. They were trying to steal his car. What kind of car was it?
My question is fiscal. With 450 million FEMA dollars being reallocated to open Alligator Alcatraz and 600 million taxpayer FEMA dollars being used to now open more concentration camps and ICE burning through 8.4 million.
I get that they have like, that there are vibes like concentration camps, but from a pure political strategy perspective, I don't think it's effective to call them that. I think if like a Republican hears that, they're automatically just going to shut down and be like, oh my God, here they go again. Here go the hysterical Democrats. I think you can express how bad these things are without immediately invoking Nazi Germany. Everything has to go to Nazi Germany nowadays. It's fucking sick.
Dollars a day to illegally detain people. How much does it cost for fascism? How much do the taxpayers?
I'm on your side, lady. Why do you have to be so fucking embarrassing? God, it's so embarrassing. It's so cringe. Did you hear that, bro? Let me bring it back.
Burning through $8.4 million a day to illegally detain people. How much does it cost for fascism? How much?
Bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is not rhetoric that helps us win people over. This just makes you look fucking crazy. I understand it. We're very scared of fascism. But, like, if you just go around screaming, how much does it cost for fascism? You're not going to win people who aren't already agreeing with you. It's just bad. It's cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe. And I agree with you, lady, but you're coming off cringe.
Do the taxpayers have to pay for a fascist country?
Yeah, see, look at this guy. This guy's, you're so full of shit. I understand that, neighbor Uni. Whether it's correct or not, I'm talking about effectiveness, right? I'm talking about most people now, they're so used to hearing the fascism talk that if you're on the right and you hear a Democrat complaining about fascism, you go, oh my God, here they go again, fucking libtards. It's just not politically effective. It doesn't work. Except if you're talking about people who already fucking agree with you, in which case, like, what are you fucking doing? Who cares? You know what? You might be right. It's kind of hard to know, right? It's kind of hard to know how it would have worked out hypothetically. It certainly would have been more effective
Americans
than it is now.
Went to the polls in November, and they had a choice between a Democratic candidate that had an open border, no enforcement, fentanyl, drugs.
Yeah, and now Americans largely regret their vote, bro. They're not happy. They're not happy with the vote they did. Most of the people a lot of the people who came in and won this for Trump were too stupid to understand the stuff that was happening the last 10 years before because they're just fucking kids. But they don't, though? What do you mean? Do you think I'm saying, like... Wait, who doesn't what? I'm not saying that, like, all of the Trump voters and the MAGAs regret their vote. They're never going to regret their vote. But if you look at, like, approval, if you look at, you know, if we held the vote today, a lot of people do. Enough people do that I think it's statistically relevant. I'm not saying, like, 30% of people who voted for Trump regret their vote. I'm saying there's probably 10 to 20%, maybe, who do. And to me, that's enough. Maybe it's even less than that, but that's still enough to tip an election. Josh. I don't think it's insignificant. Hang on. So, 2 polls. Oh, one in April. Oh, buddy, I can hear myself in the background.
Sorry.
April, 92%. August, now, 86% would vote for him again. Well, this is not something that gets polled very often. I don't think, we probably don't have, like, a lot of data on this. I have shown you the approval ratings over and over, and you keep denying that there's a downward trend. What does this look like, bro? You realize they go up and down as part of a trend. They're not meaningfully different. Look at where he was in February. Look at where he was in the beginning. Look at this. Look at this. That is meaningfully different. If we're talking about how approval works, yeah, it's meaningfully different. May, this was the fallout of the tariff shit, which means this has gone up without some big event like the tariff shit, just the policies in general. TIPP? Who's TIPP? Bro, like, for example, look at silver's influence on this rating. The highest rating is TIPP Insights, which has a net -1, and is rated solid right. And that disapproval rating is being affected by that. I mean, like, if you look at that, there are influences into how we're seeing these polls on like Nate Silver's thing. This realistically should probably be a little higher. What up, Daniel? Sorry, Josh, we're just arguing a little bit about stats.
Okay.
How am I cherry picking it? You understand the reason I cherry picked that one is because in his model, this is the one he's giving the most influence. That's literally why I'm picking that one. You don't think a right-wing bias pollster being given the highest influence in the model is going to have some effect? Yeah, that's what that means. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what that means. What about the adjusted results? Let's look about just like slight differences. Yeah. Yeah. Influence refers to weight in the model. This is weird. And these are sponsored too. But this is weird. Look, this isn't even as recent as this one. It's a larger sample. And they're giving it less influence. Well, let's see if they have a pollster bias. Hang on. Silver. A minus. They do slightly shift Republican, but okay. What about YouGov? Oh. Not. Not as good. Towards the Dems. Okay, well, that probably has something to do with it. Who, pollster predictive plus minus rating, predictive plus minus our projection of how much error we think the pollster will have in future elections relative to the average pollster. The pollster is projected to have less error than average, meaning we advise pollster. I'm a kind of Republican character means zero rush on the number of polls by database. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I just read that. Oh, they label themselves America's most accurate pollster. Nice. Who wrote this? Their staff. Oh, they're good. They're pretty good. Well, I don't know how they do their weight as well. It's probably going to be very similar. Yeah. Oh, hang on. And yet it's still... Wait a minute, why are we arguing about this? This is the second... He's been going back and forth between the worst and the second worst approval rating in history at this point. Yeah, it looks about the same. Oh, you calling YouGov retard? No, because you said regard. I'm just being stupid. I'm just fucking with you, bud. Yeah, it's about the same. Right? Oh! Whoa! It's almost like there's a trend. Nah, I'm fucking with you, buddy. It's if there is one, it's an incredibly slight trend. Yeah, I know. I never said it was like a huge trend, to be clear. I don't know. I don't think this is that off from the way it looks here. I mean, this is basically the same trend. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you mean. Well, yeah, the axis is setting it off, but like, wow, I can look over here and see. Sorry, I'm being a stats elitist. A graph elitist. How's he going on subtopics? Do they have subtopics here? Oh, immigration. I mean, this is a clear change on immigration. Because in the beginning, he was like positive, positive, positive on immigration. And now he is negative on immigration. Yeah. Yeah, because look, immigration clearly above all the other ones, but now he's in the negative. Economy, he started positive, now way in the negative. It's really interesting because, like, all of these... This is the thing that kind of blows my mind in a lot of ways. Like, if you ask people specifically about these topics, right? He doesn't do well on most of these topics, and yet his approval rating is closer to his immigration numbers. I just think it's really interesting how, like, overall approval doesn't really match, you know, what you see here. And it feels like even though people are really upset with this, they'll still be like, well, yeah, I still like him, which is kind of fucking stupid. But, you know, voters are stupid, so what do you want? It's true. They'll be like, oh yeah, I'm kind of not happy what he's doing on immigration. Although I don't think much Trump supporters are going to say they're unhappy with immigration. Although they are kind of unhappy with some of the due process stuff, some of that stuff, and, you know, when their maids and workers are taken. The economy, a lot of them are not happy with him on. Trade, people don't even know what the fuck is going on. And then inflation, yeah, people are starting to fucking realize that he's going to cause inflation. But then, like, you look at the approval, and it's like, yeah, like, I think these are a little more indicative. Like, there's no way, dude. I can't believe this, because even Rasmussen has a worse overall approval rating. You're telling me all of these are just biased? What about RMG? Who's RMG? Let's see. What's their Do they have polling bias? Jesus, that's scary. Polling that moderately favors the left. That's fucking scary. Editorial positions, yeah. Do they have a rating for polling? Determining winners of elections. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they poll well for approval. I know, he just pisses me off. I don't know why he pisses me off. RCP. And then they fucked over 538. 538 was a great resource. Yeah, but it broke from him on a lot of those averages, right? I know he sort of brought in like a lot of the shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't know why he pisses me off. He just does. Yeah. Big jump on inflation. If these jobs reports keep coming in bad, I think we're going to see things drop. Yeah, they aren't good, but they haven't been getting much worse. There just might be a floor because he has a cult as far as approval goes. But that means that for Trump, like, this is bad because that means the only people he has is his base. And if the only people who are voting for him are his base, in an election where when he's on the defense and Republicans are on the defense, I don't think that bodes well for them. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. With credibility and experience. Oh, fuck. So we're just going to have to rely on, like, fucking, what is it, ADP? Is that it? Yeah. And that's not going to be nice. Dude, ADP was, like, fucking right. Was right on the money about the jobs reports, by the way. Look at that. Shit. Everyone's just going to look at ADP. If the jobs reports are like that, continue to be that off, and if they like go back and revise all of the jobs reports up, just nobody's going to trust the BLS. Like, nobody credible will even look to BLS for those statistics. They're still probably in anything else. Private industry metrics. The NRA. Hey, Mohammed, what's up? Yeah, I don't know who it is besides ADP. Fuck, dude. Every time I open a new window, her face pops up in the thing, and I'm just like all sad again. Nah, I'm not going to disrespect her like that. It's the least I can do. Wait, what did he do? What did he do, Muhammad? Or are you referring to yourself that way as like a meme? Show me the AI overview. Dude, Firefox is just like retarded. Why is it being so retarded lately? Indeed, release the fucking Epstein files. Bro, this Ghislaine Maxwell fucking interview shit. Oh my god, it is so dumb. Like, nobody's really gonna trust this. Because it's like obvious. It's so obvious what they're doing. They're trying to get her to say some shit so they don't have to release the files. They want to do anything but release the fucking files. JOLTS, job openings and labor turnover survey. Is that it? It was just ADP? Okay. Fine. Alright, let's get back to this. Oh, fuck you.
My question is fiscal.
Jesus. I, for one, welcome our AI overlords and would like to merge with them in blissful harmony for the rest of existence.
Drugs, human trafficking. And they had a choice between that and a candidate.
Oh my fucking god! What was that? Holy shit!
No enforcement, fentanyl, drugs, human trafficking. And they had a choice between that and a candidate that said, close the border.
She's screaming.
Get illegal immigrants out of our country. Stop the fentanyl. Stop the human trafficking. Stop the drugs. Stop the crime. Stop the violence. That's what Americans voted for.
Bro, I love this. I love this because they're so used to standing in front of Republicans who will gobble this bullshit up, right? This fucking empty fucking bullshit. And when they're confronted by all of these people who just are fucking fed up with it and tired with it, all they can do is continue with the fucking talking points because they don't know what to do. They're like, why isn't this working? Like, bro, honestly, without Trump, I think Republicans are in big trouble. Because this is not charisma that's going to win you elections. This does not look good. And if they don't have somebody like him at the top of the ticket, I don't see Republicans being that motivated. Maybe they're going to try to do it with Vance. But Vance is not the charismatic guy that Trump is. They keep saying that, Neighbor Rooney, and yet they keep doing them. Is she Republican? Oh, she's Republican. I don't really care. Listen, I'm an equal opportunity titty employer, okay? Republican, Democrat. Titties are titties. Apparently people found a registration in Florida and are losing their shit. Oh my god, people care so fucking much about stupid stuff, bro. It's none of your fucking business. It's like none of your business. Who cares? Who cares who she voted for? The realistic thing is, bro, because the realistic thing is, oh, it's so annoying. People care so much, right? They're like, oh my god, she's a Republican, blah, 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 blah. But imagine she, like, opened her mouth and actually said something about politics. Then I'll be like, she should just shut her mouth and stay acting. Like, it's such cancer, bro. It's such brain rot. The actors that agree with them, everyone's like, yeah, this guy's based. The actors that they don't agree with, they should like, oh, you just stick to acting. Oh, nobody cares what they think. I don't care. I don't care if she is a Republican. I don't fucking care. Let her be a Republican. Oh my god. She was not like flaunting it around. She wasn't going around being like, yeah, vote for Trump, do this, do that. She was keeping her politics to herself. Like a normal person. You guys realize, normal people are not like us fucking internet weirdos, okay? They keep their shit to themselves and they go on with their lives. Yeah, exactly. I don't care. Like, I don't care. Live your fucking life. Well, excuse me, Mohammed, I actually work in Hollywood, bro. I'm such a stereotype. I'm such a fucking stereotype. Holy shit. As long as she's an Adam Sandler and not a Rob Schneider. My dad worked on a movie.
Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah, we're talking about Sydney Sweeney.
Oh. That Nazi?
What?
That Nazi Sydney Sweeney?
Oh, yeah, yeah. So she's such a Nazi, bro. Holy shit. God. It's just like half the time people get all upset about the most unimportant, trivial fucking shit. Like this ad.
Yeah.
Bro.
Well, it's called being manufactured. It's a manufactured thing.
I saw the ad.
The people who write the articles jump on it to manufacture something to talk about.
Yeah, I saw the ad. It's so stupid. People need to find something to get all fucking worked up about. Like, who in their right mind thinks that American Eagle is like in a boardroom meeting going, hey, I wonder if we could slip some eugenics propaganda into our ad. Like, what are you fucking thinking? Like, who's actually going to do that? Sydney puts the SS in ass. You think it was intentional? That they were like, we're going to do this because we want to evoke the idea of Nazi eugenics? You think that was what they intentionally did, Cosmic? No, I'm not going to get baited. I'm not going to get baited. Jesus. I don't think they did. I think they maybe wanted to be a little bit edgy, maybe, but they didn't want a court controversy. Certainly not like this. Exactly. It was about being hot. I have bad genes, aka broke. Anyway, we finish this video and then Josh, we'll get into whatever you wanted to chat about.
Americans voted for a border that is secure. And I support the president enforcing our immigration laws.
Therapy session?
Uh-oh. Did you guys hear that one? That was bad. Oh, no. Buddy, you fucked up. Ooh, you can't say that as a Republican. Can't have bad genes if you're rich. I mean, Elon's African based. Yeah, it's true. He had to fix his genes for his baldness. I, on the other hand, leaned into it. Did you all hear that? My man said immigration. My man said immigration. Not good. Embarrassing.
Which, by the way, were written by Congress.
I want to ask, why does it seem like when you make your voting decisions, they're based on capital
This
rather...
guy's very animated. Spaghettification! Okay. You gotta be really careful bringing up physics with me, Muhammad. Because I'm a massive fucking physics nerd. And, like, if you don't watch it, I'm gonna spend the next fucking 3 hours talking about shit that's gonna bore the living crap out of the rest of you, okay? So just be real careful. Man who at Google thought photo memories was a good idea. Yo, here's your dead pet from 5 years ago and your ex from 3 years ago. Yes! Oh, God! God. Wait, I had a funny thought in my... Don't get me started, Muhammad. I will go. I will go. I will start talking about fucking hypothetical quark stars, okay? I'll start talking about the Chandrasekhar limit, okay? I'll start talking about, like, fucking electron decay in a supernova. Don't get me going. I will. There was something in my head earlier that I thought was really funny, and I wanted to talk about it, and now it's gone. Did I write it down? I did not. I should write things down. I should write things down.
than the working class. Billionaires and corporations got their tax issues enshrined into law forever, but the working class gets a no tax on tips or overtime that only applies to some of us, and now we wind up in a situation where we are.
Funded by wicked. Funded by the wicked billionaires.
With all due respect, sir, the
with all due respect, sir, let me fucking turn the pages of my binder so I can find the specific response that I don't have to this.
The Republican Party, now more than ever, represents the heart and soul of the working class.
Does it?
Doesn't.
I'm not saying the Democrats do too, but what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
These are the other important parts of the One Big Beautiful Bill. Next slide, please.
Tensions erupting at a lawmaker's town hall. With the House in summer recess, many members are back home meeting with constituents. And for Nebraska Republican Mike Flood, things got a little bit testy last night, early and often as he defended President Trump's policies and was confronted on issues from the economy to Jeffrey Epstein. Listen.
Why are you covering up the Epstein files?
Epstein?
At the next pro
She had to make it sound all extra Jewy, didn't she? She had to say Epstein.
Session of the Congress, you'll find my name as a sponsor on a resolution from the House Rules Committee to release the Epstein files to protect the victims and not re-victimize them again.
I don't want to give you brownie points for that, bro, because you guys didn't follow through. Fracturing into nationalists and into socialists, I wonder who can unite the two. I don't know. Jesus?
I am for the release of those records.
With us now, CNN political commentator Paul Begala and Brian Lanza, the former deputy communications director for the Trump 2016 campaign. Paul, what do you see in that town hall?
Nazis are so dumb that they're whole scientists.
And I see, remember last week there was a terrible earthquake off the coast of Russia?
Gosh.
And then it took a long, long time before tsunami wave.
Oh, I accidentally pressed play. I thought I'd paused it, and I thought it was coming through your end. Never mind! I'm being an idiot. Nazis are so dumb that their whole scientists have bad genes, yet they know science. Stupid, right? But people still believe inferior genes. I'm misunderstanding what you're trying to say there, Mohammed. I probably agree with your point, but I'm autisming out, and I need you to rewrite it in a way that a retard can understand it, like me. That's okay, my brother. That's okay. No worries. Just so you know, I have lived around the world. I've lived in 5 different countries, Mohammed. I have no problem working with people who speak English as, you know, a second, third, fourth language.
Jordan, don't pretend you can speak English.
I can speak English good. Why do I always voice crack in the fucking worst places? What?
I don't know what you just said. Sorry.
I said I can speak English good.
Nah, getting it.
Hey.
But I like the sound of your voice. I'm gonna stick
Oh,
around.
I said I can speak English good.
Beautiful voice you have.
There you go.
This is
Whatever
an
it is you're
earthquake.
saying.
How can you not hear me? Is it my microphone?
I hear you. I'm just fucking with you.
Ah! Okay. I think he's saying the Nazi types who believe in race science tend to be ugly motherfuckers. Oh, true.
Oh, yeah. They always look like villains, too.
Nick Fuentes looks like a villain. I don't know if I would call him ugly, but he certainly looks like a villain. Also, I don't know if I would call Candace Owens hot, but I don't think she's necessarily repulsive. Like visually. Obviously, who she is as a human being makes her completely... Well, yeah. I mean, like, for the hate fuck alone, Neighboruni, like, worth it. But, you know, I wouldn't make her breakfast in the morning. That's for sure.
This is coming. The Republicans are looking at a wave election against them. This is what happened the last time. 2017, they cut taxes for the rich.
She's as bad as Kamala is? I don't know. I think Candace Owens is probably better looking than Kamala. Well, she's older. Let's see. What did she look like when she was young? Yeah. I mean, I guess she's kind of pretty here. Yeah, that's why I'm looking at like younger one, but I don't like this hair. Wait, this is her sister? Bro, her sister's kind of good looking in this picture at least. This is a nice picture of her. She looks very pretty here. She does look very pretty here. Mind you, there looks like there's a lot of makeup and a lot of lighting going on. What are we doing right now? Neighboruni, who's your big politician crush again? I always forget her name. Oh, you don't talk looks to me how bad they're doing in propaganda. Yeah. No, Kamala did a very bad job at propaganda. Nice. Yeah, really hot Neighboruni. Super good looking. Look at those curves. She's cute. Who does she remind me of? Okay, you're right. Also, fuck you for calling it a skill issue. Who does she look like, Doug? Winona? Maybe. Yeah, might be a little Winona. I think she's got the same smile, maybe a little bit. I see some Winona vibes there. Huh. We all know who the real congressional hottie is, though, right? I mean, spicy. Top. All right, let's finish this fucking video.
And just tried to cut Obamacare, to end Obamacare, and they failed.
Bro, if I ever get big enough to sit down with some of these people, y'all know somebody's gonna clip this and be like, AOC, look at what he said about it.
Lost 41 House seats in the next election. This combination, this bill, where they cut taxes for the rich, exploded the debt, and cut health care for working people, that's not going to fly, man. That's just not. We're both 454 days away. It's a long time. But I'm telling you, these people who think, it's 4 or 5 seats here, it's going to be
True. Imagine if I get a chance to talk to Candace Owens. I just said some pretty fucking disgusting shit just now. You know?
40-seat landslide, and the Republicans in the Congress, I think, know it.
All right, let me play a little bit more, Brian, of this town hall for you from Mike Flood in Nebraska's first congressional district.
No, fair enough.
The Republican Party, now more than ever, represents the heart and soul.
Yeah, true, Muhammad. That's exactly what it means. That's exactly what it means. Higher taxes on people who make more money means the Republicans are right. We want bread lines. We want socialism. We want communism. We love Stalin, all because we want to tax the rich. Fuck me, dude. I can't even. It's so crazy, dog. It's so crazy.
The working class.
I wasn't even paying attention to what he said just there. I'm just enjoying people yelling at him.
So, Brian, this is a Trump plus 13 district, I think. What is that energy there? And granted, this may have been a more liberal audience that showed up, but what does that energy tell you?
Yeah, listen, that energy...
Show you a real specimen, boys. This is a real specimen, okay? This is true manliness right here. It's fucking fat dude in maybe like a Speedo, I can't tell. That's what you're looking for. With that, that classic Communist Party haircut. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, dude. Whenever I see some hair like this, straight to the goon dungeon, okay? Straight to the goon dungeon.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
At least it's nice to know there's a place where me going bald was a sign of, you know, intelligence and importance. Maybe one day I'll grow the horseshoe out and move to China.
Tells you that Republicans
China
need to be prepared for the election in November of next year, and they have a messaging war that they need to win. What they need to say about the Trump's, one big beautiful bill was
Muhammad,
that had that
can you
not
find
passed,
that?
that would have been a tax increase
wanna
on
watch
millions
it.
of Americans. Listen, there's a lot of good things in one.
I want to see the propaganda song.
In the one big beautiful bill, and there's a lot of bad things that the Democrats can use. The bottom line is our message needs to be louder, our message needs to be clearer, and our message needs to point to the pocketbooks and say, if we didn't do this, this is how much taxes would have been raised. And the fact is President Trump did not want taxes raised on the average worker, and that's why they passed the one big beautiful bill.
Bro, fuck right off with that shit. Yeah, taxes would have gone up. Because we need to generate revenue for the government. You guys want to have your cake and eat it too? But you're not even making a fucking cake. You're just making a pile of fucking rotten shit and saying it's actually a cake. Because you claim you want to balance the budget, but you're not actually interested in raising revenue to help balance the budget. No, you're going to extend tax cuts that disproportionately affect people who don't fucking need them. Oh! Fuck me. Alright guys, we have a special thing for Mika's appearance today. First of all, Mika hurt her little paw today. Oh, anything else is ending, boys. Anything else is ending. Make sure you all jump in there. Tell motherfuckers to come over. And then we'll have Mika come on. Mika, come here. Come here, babes. Come here, baby. Yeah, she hurt her little paw. You only came in to hear about Mika? You're not going to stick around, bud? Come here, Meeks. Come here. Hang on. We got something special tonight. This is what we're going to be doing every time Mika comes on camera, okay? We are matching, and it's adorable. Okay, good. Good! Meeks, come on. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here, baby girl. Come on, come get a peanut. Come get a peanut. Uh-oh, I got you. I got you. Come on. Go ahead. Oops. She hurt her foot a little bit, so she's feeling a little shy today. Look at us. Superman and Crypto. Let's go. Give me that paw. Let me see that poor paw. Oh, it's not this one. It's the other one. Poor baby. Let's go. The Super Mika emote is the winner. What up, Blue Collared? What up, Scarecrow? Mika, can we get you to say hello? Oh, jump in that. Anything else, chat? Tell motherfuckers to come on over. You know what to do, boys. You know what to do. Give us the advertisement. Say hi. Say hello. Say hello. That's a girl. Can you ready? Can you say hello again? I want a big one. Give me a big hello. Go ahead. Say hi. Say it again. Say hi. That's a girl. That's a girl. Oh, she's actually a Trump voter. She's a single issue voter. Yeah, I know. I know. We're disappointed in her for that. Yep. She's actually insanely pro-Israel. She's like a super far-right Zionist, believes in greater Israel and all of that shit. So she was like, yeah, I'm going to go with Trump because he's going to let them do anything they want. No, not the USSR flag, bro. It's the Superman cape. It's the Superman cape. I'm wearing one too. We're matching. That's That's what we're doing. We're being superheroes together, right? Isn't that right, baby? I love you. Everybody loves you. They feel bad for your little paw. Let me see your paw. Oh, I know it hurts. I know it hurts. Oh, baby girl. She does. She loves BB. Are you a BB stan? Are you a BB stan? She's like, don't out me in front of everybody. Okay. Daniel, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Animals love Nazis? Mm. I saw your message, you son bitch. God, man, you guys love making me do the fucking chicken dance. So much. Good loud. Animals love Nazis is why you can't trust them. No, I know, not me. Yeah, I know. All right, let's finish the shit.
One question I have, and I think we have a little bit of a sound from a Republican town hall that took place yesterday. Mike Flood, a Republican from Nebraska in a plus 13 Trump district there. I just want to play a little bit of sound when he talked about what Republicans stand for, and you can hear the response.
So basically, every single Democrat in the district was in there. I read historically they were sympathetic to animals. Did they do a lot of testing on animals? Well, it depends on the animals, right? They saw Jews as animals. Weren't sympathetic to them.
The Republican Party, now more than ever, represents the heart and soul of the working class.
That's such a stupid fucking thing to say right now, bro. Like, how did you think that was gonna go over, bro? Like an avocado left out on a sunny day. It just goes rotten like that.
So there were a lot of boos there in a Trump plus 13 district, Michael. I guess my question is, with redistricting happening here, even if the Republicans can pick up 5 seats in Texas, what do you think the impact will be on the election? What would be the most animating issues heading into 2026? I know we've got a year to go, but what are you seeing and hearing?
The economy, I think, is always, we'll go back to where we were just a few minutes ago. I think first and foremost, I buy into what James Carville has always said. I think in many respects it'll be a referendum.
I've met him before too, actually. I think there's a picture of me somewhere with him. Let me see if I can find it. Hey, thank you for the follow, Shane. Welcome. All right, let me find this fucking picture. I'm gonna scroll through all these pictures of Mika. I have so many pictures of Mika. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the fucking picture. Look at the fucking picture. She's so cute. Right? Oh, I have to pull up some puppy pictures of her. Oh, my old boy Monty. Pictures of my old boy Monty. Look at her when we just got her. Look at her. Oh my god. Most socialists don't know what they even mean. Also, 80% of socialists don't know what they're talking about. Applies to all ideologies. Yeah, it's just people in general, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I know. She gets a pass. She absolutely gets a pass. Look at this. Look at how little she was, dude. She's like 70 pounds now. She's such a big girl. Look how fucking tiny. Okay, I'm getting distracted. James Carville. There's a few cool fucking pictures I have from that thing. My old dog, Monty. Oh, I miss him. He's a good boy, too. The beard was bearding in that pic, too. This beard beards. I tried to trim it up a little better today. How does it look? Does it look good? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, pictures from when I went to E3 one year. That was fucking cool. That was like a life thing that I got to do before it went away, which was nice. Lots of pictures from football games. Yo, so I'm going to have my fantasy drafts coming up. How would you guys feel about me live streaming one of my fantasy drafts? For those of you who actually give a shit about sports ball. Sick. I love fantasy football. I love football in general. Big football guy. PDF with some visitors to Epstein. It was also phone numbers. It's online. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those are the flight logs, I think. Bro. So I went. This was back in 2016. Okay, so give me a fucking break here before you all facepalm me in the chat. Okay, because I know you're all about to fucking facepalm me in the chat, okay? This was fucking 2015, actually. 2015. So all of you, put your facepalms away, okay? Put them away! Yeah. Yep. It's okay, I deserve it. Look who he debated, though. Look who he debated, though. Yeah, it was fucking wild, dude. He did age poorly in a lot of ways. Okay, so there's that. Yo! I was happy to meet all of these people, bro. Politicon was so cool. Look at this! Don't look. Come on. The Raging Cajun! They were all pulling my finger, bitch. Look, I don't remember who this guy is. He was somebody. But David Axelrod, James Carville, Newt Gingrich, and then this guy who I don't remember. This panel, and I was literally sitting down right in front of them the whole time. Super interesting. And then I got to boo this fucking crazy lady. Right to her face. This was how far away I was from her. This is not zoomed in. No, the other one was Axelrod. So this is Axelrod. I don't know who this guy is. This is Axelrod. Yeah, right? Oh, God. Michelle fucking Bachmann. But it was a really cool, interesting panel. And then this guy. Right before he started doing The Daily Show. Yep. Politicon was a cool thing. Ooh, Air and Space Museum pictures, bro. Oh, this shit is so cool. Where's Ben Shapiro? I don't think he was there. He wasn't that big back in 2015. Not nearly as big as he is now. fucking Apollo 11 capsule. The actual one. Are you speaking literally? He may be. Listen, my people are of a generally small stature, unlike Josh here, who's big 6 foot plus Jew.
Are you not 6 foot?
You can fuck right off, buddy.
Oh, sorry, I get confused between. I was gonna make a terrible joke. I thought you were pretty tall to me.
Huh?
You keep yourself, you hold yourself pretty tall.
Oh, well, that's nice. No, I'm not 6 foot. I'm not even 5'10". I'm 5'9". Technically 5'8.5", but give myself that extra half inch. The bear.
Maybe I'm confusing the feet with inches.
Huh?
I said maybe I was confusing your feet with inches.
Did you think I was saying I was under 6 inches tall?
No, I'm making a dick joke.
Oh, no, we don't want to open that can of worms.
Not funny anymore.
Jesus Christ. I wouldn't have guessed 5'9". Taller or shorter, Scarecrow? What do I give off? What do I give off, height-wise? Okay. I do hold myself well. I think that's part of it. But I'm not short either. Oh, man, I wish. Yep, good posture. It's anti-Semitic bitch, free George. I said taller too because 5'9" is kind of cut. Fuck off! Listen, I pull, you motherfucker. Y'all can eat my big circumcised Jewish cock. You're about 1/4 in on my phone right now. Oh, 1/4 inches. Every time I went there after we broke up, she only let me order the 6 inch because that's all she had in her cock. Jesus. Oh my goodness. That's good. That's funny. Alright, we need to finish this fucking stupid video, alright? And then we're going to talk to Josh, because Josh wants to talk about stuff. I want to talk about stuff with Josh. Glad to get you guys follow. Kick liberal politics seems promising. I have a non-politics question. Did any of you hear Destiny cover Dick Masterson today? And if so, any thoughts? I missed it. I usually, on streaming days, I only usually log in a little while before I go on stream. I'll watch his stuff. But there are definitely guys in chat who will have seen it. Yeah. It was funny. Is it worth watching? Should I watch it, guys? Should I pull up the VOD?
On President Trump, both good and bad.
And we're glad to have you here,
states,
Shane.
bad in blue.
There's really positive vibes up in here. Even with people who disagree with us, we have a couple MAGA and Trump voter watchers, and everybody tends to be really nice, respectful to each other, even through disagreements. It's a good place to chat. At least for now, right? If we grow, we can't promise that forever, but at least for now. Veto Defender. I keep seeing people talk about Veto. Who is this? I don't know who this is. I'm clearly about to get some face palms for saying this, right? Who is this? Who are we talking about? Except me, I'm a fucking hash. Yeah, right. Cinderella, except me. Why are some of the nicest people in here being like, no, I mean. Writing a comic book, super killer, awesome. Is that what Veto is? Veto. What am I looking at? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, he's a dude. Farming the Asmon and XQC viewers soon too. Oh, that would be interesting. Oh boy. We try to stay positive, man. We try to stay positive. I'm a rage masturbator. Listen. Okay. Nobody baits quite to the magisterial level that I do. All right, don't challenge me. You will lose. Yeah, I didn't either. Like, I hopped in chat. I know what it is, Cosmic. Trust me, I know what I'm saying. HIV positive. Are you sure? Are you HIV positive? Wait, there's got to be a soundbite for that, right? Please tell me.
Are you HIV positive?
They didn't do the whole thing, but that's okay. We got it. Asma Gold is obviously on the Epstein list, but he was a victim. Oh shit! Oh! Damn! Woo! Oh my goodness. So, yeah, Shane, explain to me the thing with veto. I have no clue. I'm super lost. But I want to know, because I saw everyone talking about it in chat earlier. It brings back dark times, you can tell. Yeah. He's a sad individual. Quite a sad individual.
States. Looking at the historical trends, it's the party that's outside of power. That would be the Democratic Party that would seem to have an advantage, which is the explanation as to why, under pressure from President Trump, Governor Abbott is trying to do what he's doing in Texas.
Oh my God.
Bottom line, advantage
funny,
Democrats as things stand now.
Cinderella.
Unless
Cinderella.
this move can make up a margin.
Who is veto? Fuck me.
Thank you very much, and have a safe drive home.
They're so mad. They're so mad at him right now that they're purposefully not going to have a safe ride home. All of them are going to like pile into their cars and pull out their fucking phones and be like, fuck you, fucking, what's his name? Mike Flood. I'm going to text all the way home because you told me to ride home safe, you son of a bitch.
I mean, between vote him out and tax the rich were really the refrains that he was hearing there.
Yeah, we actually have a notice reporter at that town hall earlier who was sending in some updates.
And what they said?
And they said that people, first of all, that it was insanely packed, that it was incredibly raucous, and that people were asking not just why did you cut Medicaid or why are you cutting Social Security benefits, but basically likening him to being a fascist. And Mike Flood...
okay, I'm kind of done with this. Josh, what do you want to talk about?
Yo. I'm actually. Hold on.
Don't
give me a
say
minute.
you have to leave. Don't you fucking say you have to leave.
No, I'm actually doing something for your dad right now.
Oh, okay. Guys, feel free to clown on him for that one. For saying that.
You don't know.
This is Vito. Okay.
Oh, whoops! Oh, I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dong.
Oh God, I love this show.
Oh, whoops! Oh.
That's DeVito. I thought there was more. I thought this was going to be like a thing where it was like, oh, this guy is like him. He's going to do a funny thing. But no, you just gave me a clip of Frank. I mean, I'm not upset about it. Oh, you're right. Oh, shit. Neighbor Rooney, you are so fucking right. Okay. That might have to replace something on here, actually. Let me see.
Oh, whoops! Oh, I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dong.
That might be a little too long. I might have to cut off the oh whoops, but let's see what we can do here. Do not diddle kids. Classic. Watching the first few episodes in Tennessee is one episode that's priceless, coincidentally with a Jewish lawyer. Yeah. Gotta get some cat food? Like you have to go to the store? Oh no! Oh my god, no! For Charlie and Frank. Bringing Hawk 2 in. Is she... Nobody pays attention to her anymore, right? I thought she already had her 15 minutes. Oh, nice. You know the oh whoops in the soundbite or it doesn't work. Okay, fuck me. Fuck me. Alright, let's see. What do we want to get rid of? Guys, I know y'all say I have to have it, but I'm going to be honest. I really don't give a fuck about the Vine boom sound. I don't use it. I was not a Vine guy. I don't really care. I feel like I'm sorry. I just want to get rid of that one. I just don't care about it. I never use it, Nuclear. Also, hi, Nuclear. This is the hate. I don't have hate. I have indifference, which is arguably worse. Still works. God, fuck. Okay, like, what do I get rid of, though? Alright, here we go. Okay. We're going to go through all of the sound bites, okay? And you guys are going to help me pick which one we got to get rid of. I can have 30. I have 30 now. I can get more, but y'all would have to go and boost my Discord server 7 more boosts in order to do it. Okay. First one.
Saudi Arabia and Russia will repeat your... Oh.
Classic.
Obama.
Classic.
She became a black person.
So good. Yeah, but this is a long one too. This is a long one too. And the Saudi Arabia and Russia is just so... Oh, just that noise he makes.
Why don't you mind your own business, you scrout out?
Also good. Then the Vine boom. Okay. I don't remember what this one is.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I haven't used this one very much. I don't know. What do you guys think? That one could go too. Okay, good. We'll keep it on the list.
Keep yapping, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's good, but I don't know. Maybe. Doesn't have the punch. Doesn't have the punch. Doesn't have the pepper. You know? Okay, we'll let him cook. All right. You couldn't hear it?
Keep yapping, man.
It's Joe Biden saying, keep yapping, man. Wait.
Keep yapping, man.
That's a little louder. Watch this. Is it copyrighted? Oh, why the Vine boom sound will outlive your children. Okay, I'll watch after this. This is a pretty classic one.
Oh my God!
This is just great.
So uncivilized.
Widely usable. Widely usable.
Hello there.
Also lovely.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's just fun. That's fun. I don't like that one. I haven't used it, but it's fun. This next one we have to keep. We have to keep this one.
Beta!
Malarkey. Ooh. What is this intro?
Tough deal.
What does that mean, a bunch of stuff?
Well, it means it's simply inaccurate.
It's Irish.
It is. We Irish call it malarkey.
Thanks for the translation.
Irish call it malarkey.
I need somebody to make.
Okay. Which one? Beta? Beta can go?
Beta!
Can't get rid of JLP Beta. No, the Malarkey one was a YouTube video that Cosmic sent me. It's not actually on the soundboard. Yeah.
Amazing.
I already had Amazing. I have 30. And they're all being used right now. That's why we're doing this. Because we're picking what's going to get replaced with the Monster Dong.
Up yours, woke moralists.
How can you
We'll
not
see
hear it?
who cancels who.
Is anyone else having trouble hearing it? Yeah, the woke moralist one has to stay. I've used it too many times.
Amazing.
Nuclear. You know what that is, right? What? What? Meh? Well, okay, so we have to have an Amazing. If we want to find a different Amazing that's a little louder and better, like, I'm down for that too. But we need to keep Amazing. That's just too special, okay? This one's a good one too.
Oh my.
Right? Classic. Now, here's a couple that were suggested by you guys, so I don't even really remember what these are.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's just useful, right?
Oh, fuck all you people! Fuck you!
It's good. Got an Alex Jones here.
Why do you think fraternities have you screw sheep and all this and, give guys blowjob?
That's so fucking good. Okay. Okay. All right. This one is staying. This next one, too perfect. This one's not going anywhere. Okay.
Wet ass P word.
So good. This next one is just very topical.
Better watch your microaggressions, bro.
After maybe in like a year or so we can get rid of that one. But, the microaggression thing was just too recent to get rid of the microaggressions one. I do like that one, yeah. Then this is great because the opportunity to use it comes up very often.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, folks. I'm Donald Trump.
It's fun. Then we've got a few Star Wars ones.
Execute Order 66.
There's too much Star Wars stuff that's classic. I don't want to get rid of Star Wars stuff. I'm attached to it. No, not meh. It's Order 66. How
dare you?
Anywhere I damn well please. This one can be used a lot.
I am the Senate.
I think we can use that one a lot. Anytime somebody mentions the Senate won't vote for this.
I am the Senate.
usable. Yeah, it'll be back. And then this one is like infinite. Echo. This one's infinitely usable.
Do it.
So good. This is just one of my favorite sound bites, period, and I feel like there's a lot of times to use it. Too short? No. Sorry, that's not how this works. Do it is perfect. Everybody knows do it. Everybody says do it. 100% perfect. Then I love this next one.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Jesus, Mom. Yes. Hans Landa. Lots of uses for that one, too. Then, of course, this one's
How
staying.
dare you?
This one we get so much mileage out of. It's absolutely staying. We even have an emote for it. It's not going anywhere. I particularly love this one.
Oh no! Al-Qarinj!
No, I just played it earlier because I was using it at somebody.
America! Fuck yeah!
Good. Great. We'll have to go through it, Scarecrow, because right now we're trying to pick one that we can get rid of to replace. So we'd have to pick another one to replace with another suggestion. So I'll take a look at it, but we'll see. Yeah, I haven't seen the new one either. Fuck, I hate copyright. I wish I could just play it and watch it with you guys. Okay.
I hate you guys. You guys are assholes.
Good one too. This one has to stay.
Base?
Everybody's using this one right now. Then, yeah, these last ones are such gems. These aren't going anywhere.
It's a trap!
That was you guys. That was y'all's suggestion too. And it's a good one. And then the last one. God, I love this one.
Hey, if you don't like America, then you can get out.
Okay. So what are we going with? Is it this one?
No, I don't think so.
That's one that we were saying not so fond of. You leaving? Good to see you, Muhammad. Take care, buddy. I'm glad you're part of the community now, bud. You're a lot of fun. We'll see you on Friday. Oh, W. Gasper with 4 months of subbing. What up? It's the donor class. Oh, I want that too. Fuck. There it is. Pizza Boy. Oh, it is like 3 a.m. for Muhammad. True. Take care, buddy. We'll see you next time. I don't know. She probably has it on in the background. She was here in the beginning, but she didn't stick around for very long. Boost your own Discord via money? I could, but I really don't want it because each one is like $4. It's a waste of money just for that. North Africa? Does he say, I think Morocco? Good night, brother. Take care. Scarecrow, I need you to renew your sub, not gift a sub. Good buddy. Those renewed subs, better for my metrics. Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. Nuclear, are you going to be able to watch the stream when you're in the Army? The American Army, only if you're live on Sundays or if I'm not busy. Okay. Oh, shit. I'll have to start making sure that my shit gets uploaded in videos so you can, you know, watch me after the fact as well. Josh, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Guys, did we decide which one? Oh, you're right.
America! Fuck yeah!
And pair that way.
Hey, if you don't like America, then you can get it.
Fuck yeah. So did we decide? Is this the one that...
No, I don't think so.
Is that the one that we're getting rid of? I don't think I think we're getting overruled by popular vote here, Scarecrow. I agree with you, but I think we're getting overruled. Wait, what? Let's poll it. Okay. Was there a third one? Hang on. I think you might have said, oh my, but I don't agree with that. Or maybe the Biden keep yapping, man. I don't know. We gotta have like one Biden. I heard some hate for Palps do it. That hate is unjustified. Replace both. But I like Order 66. Alright, maybe we'll keep it in the background for another time. Shit. We're time. Oh my god. You goofball. Soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Yeah, I know it hurts. I don't think they're condemning Star Wars. We're just being very particular about our sound bites. Are we really gonna end on a fucking tie? Crazy with the cheese whiz. Yep. Are we actually gonna end on a fucking tie? No! Vine Boom is kicked. Wow. In upset. Whoa. What a surprise turn of events. I did not vote in this poll, by the way. Wow. Okay. Fine, boom it is. Maybe it'll come back another day. The Los Angeles Rams. I've been a Rams fan my whole life. Time to use no, I don't think so. Every time you have a disagreement with anyone about anything. And next time Cosmic gives me a face palm. Downsides of streaming is being reliant upon us unemployed degenerates to make a living. I love you guys. I don't care. I mean, I'd love to do this full time at some point, but I'm also having a lot of fun. Go Seahawks. Oh no! We're rivals. No. I guess I probably shouldn't say that. I call you guys the sea chickens. Bro, I have screamed awful things at Russell Wilson. Just awful things at Russell Wilson when I was at Rams games. Because I had season tickets when they were at the Coliseum. And I was in like the second row on the Rams side. I said awful shit. Shit I would absolutely not repeat on stream. Just disgusting things. Yes, I was. And in fact, I would wear my Marshall Faulk jersey signed by Eric Dickerson to every Rams game at the Coliseum. He's so sure he couldn't hear me. Dude, I was right next to the field. Like, I would be yelling stuff because I was right behind the Rams bench, right? I'll have to show you guys pictures from like my seats. I bet I could pull some up. Wait, let me do this fucking soundboard first real quick. Goodbye, Vine Boom. We'll miss you. Alright, upload sound.
Oh, whoops! Oh, I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum Dong.
So I have to shorten it.
I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum Dong.
I have to drop the oh whoops. Bro, then you all need to join my Discord and throw me a boost. I only need 7 more. What? I can't. I can only have 5 seconds long. That's all I can have. I don't know what to tell you, neighbor Uni. If I cut it off the other end, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose all the good shit. I'm gonna do a hot dog as the emote for it because his name is Frank. Isn't that funny?
I dropped.
That's so good. Okay. Let me see if I can change the volume on some of these that are quiet. Because I think we can. Let's see. Which were some of the quiet ones? Amazing was quiet, right? I wonder if I can... No. That's as loud as it'll go. That's annoying. It's built into Discord, yeah. I'm Artemis. I have a bleach asshole. Yeah. 2 good ones. Guys, no! We just took all this time to figure out one soundbite to replace. We can't go through this deliberation again. No. I wish I could give all of you... God, I love Family Guy. I wish I could give all of you the sound bites you deserve, okay? But it's just, it's not in the cards. We don't have the cards right now. What's this? That's a classic one, but I could find that soundboard like online anytime I need it. Who the hell cares is so good.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
Who the hell cares? Oh my God! It's so good. Okay, who do we replace with that? We'll get rid of the no, I don't think so. Fuck it. We'll do who the hell cares instead. But no more! That's it! Josh has been waiting so patiently.
I just finished what I was doing. All good.
Hang on. Is this the one?
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Beautiful. Yeah. I need to switch to like a bigger soundboard. Oh, I just have to route all the audio through it though, and it's really annoying to do, so I just have to like sit down and do it one day.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I'm gonna use Gaza the Hutt. No, because I actually need to change the base to have the Gaza the Hutt emote. An audio mixer, but only has 4 buttons for sound bites. There are like digital solutions, but I just like I have to finagle the fuck out of them to get all my audio working with it. So I have to like man up, grow some balls, and just like sit down and actually fucking do it. Where's my based? I need to change the emote to Gaza the Hutt. Emote. Gaza the Hutt. Let's go. Okay, Josh.
Yeah.
Let's do it. What's up, bud?
Hey, man.
What's going on?
Just finished sending your dad some stuff.
Sorry, Cinderella. I've been looking for a physical soundboard, and none of them have enough buttons for what I want. Yeah, what did you want to talk about, though?
What do I want to talk about? Well, we're going to have our therapy session where we discuss how horrible things have gotten, particularly in regards to, I mean, dude, it's been tough being even, like, talk about what's going on with Israel, the Middle East, and everything going on there. Like, shit, like, the fever, it's gotten, like, feverishly bad.
They're not, I mean, they're not doing us any favors either.
I mean, I don't think there's nothing they can do to do us favors. It's like, it doesn't matter what happens. People will twist it to certain things as well. Even the bad stuff gets twisted worse, and the good stuff gets twisted bad, you know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And it's like, you can't even have a nuanced discussion with people because it's such an emotional topic for some reason. I mean, you could have a nuanced discussion about what's happening in Yemen, and it's way worse, but you can't about, like,
Cinderella.
Israel.
Context is just generally about the atmosphere of discourse regarding Israel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, I don't know, recently, I've been,
people are meanie weenies.
I would really, really recommend, and maybe you could do this on stream, watching one of the 2 videos I sent you about interviewing Andrew Fox.
Where did you send me that?
I sent it to you on your phone, but maybe you could post it in here.
Can you send it to me in Discord? Or in the chat? You can drop it in the chat, too.
To find that chat from...
in the geek chat.
It's going to take me longer. If you find it first, it'll be easier for you because you're probably linked to your own phone.
Listen,
okay.
I'm running an automated factory right now. I can't be bothering myself looking up videos.
Wait, it's on Kick?
Yeah, on Kick.
Kick. Hold on a second.
And keep it open, for God's sake. Give me the view. What are you doing? What are you doing to your buddy?
I just don't have it on my phone, bro.
It's an app.
Here.
Just get the app.
Here. I know what I'll do. I'm just gonna... Hold up. Hold up! Okay. Yeah, I need to get the Kick app on my phone.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile, I'm gonna send it to my... Here. Okay, it was one. Hold up one second. I'm sending. These are two, but you could watch like one of them and get the gist. I think they both are pretty good. Also, Coleman Hughes is really good to listen to, but he's more of just like I agree with him.
I do like Coleman Hughes.
Coleman Hughes is good, but again, most people you listen to are people like that, where they have like a perspective on it. You're like, I agree with that perspective. Andrew Fox is not just a perspective; he has legitimate experience, and he can explain to you why things are the way they are.
Has he been to Israel?
He has. He's been to Gaza.
You know what I was memeing, right?
I know. Is some Dave Smith shit or Douglas Murray?
Douglas Murray, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah,
when he was talking to Dave Smith, yeah. Right now,
I'll send you these two. Okay.
Wow, what a coincidence! A subscription to my channel costs $5. No, I'm fucking with you, buddy. I'm fucking with you.
Kick, here you are.
Hey, Josh, how come you're not subscribed to my channel?
Damn.
No, you're following. You're not subscribed.
How the fuck do I subscribe?
You have to go in a browser, so you'd have to pull it up on your computer.
I am in the browser. Hit subscribe.
Okay.
Oh. I have to subscribe. Oh, here. Do I have to pay $4.99 a month?
Yep.
Fuck you.
Support your buddy! Help me out!
All right. I'm subscribing. $4.99 a month.
Just
even though
get
I'm poor.
one less avocado toast a month, okay?
Okay, this better not pay for fucking ever.
It's once a month. It's a subscription. What do you mean?
Like, you're great. I'm poor. Hold on one second.
We're all poor here. Okay.
I have to pick the traffic lights. Fucking, it's making me do all this. The fuck?
Friends, this is what we call peer pressure. Okay?
I'm being publicly peer pressured. Like, very publicly.
Look, you chose to be my friend, okay?
Enter my card number. You better watch Stargate with me soon for $5 a month.
I will watch Stargate with you. Where's Casper? Casper, are you in the chat?
Hold up, 1 second.
I'm going to send her a Discord.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Casper, Josh is live and lamenting the fact that he yet to watch Stargate again. He is very sad.
Alright. Boom. Alright, pay now.
Ooh.
I'm not a robot. You're getting money from me.
Yay!
If it works, we'll see. There you go. Successful.
Hey, we're about to get that. Hey, everybody dubs and claps for Josh and chat. What a fucking chat.
I'm sending a second, hold on. I'm sending this too. These are two Andrew Fox things. You can see which one is like better. I would watch both, but I would watch one of these on stream maybe.
Yeah.
So I think this is exactly the type of video that people need to see.
Wait,
but
which
people
one?
Who need to see it.
Which one should I watch? Do you see now you have a little badge next to your name? And the badges get cooler and cooler the more months you're subscribed.
Yeah, those badges are so cool. Anyway, so hey.
Scarecrow, what are you doing sharing your screen right now? What are you doing?
Hey, so these two things I sent, I would watch, like you could see, I think like one of the first comments on one of the videos there is like, the problem with this video is the people who need to watch this will never watch it. It's one of those. It's like incredibly informative. Like, I bet you 99.9% of people have no idea why shit's so destroyed in Gaza.
Because it got bombed.
That's not in a very loose sense, but do you know why?
Yeah, because they keep hiding shit in all of the buildings.
So, you remember a good example is during the you remember the Rafah, like all eyes on Rafah shit?
Oh yeah. Oh god, it's so cringe.
And you remember how Israel like pulled away and did a hostage deal or whatever briefly, and then there was like 60 days of nothing happening.
Yes, exactly. Yes, that's true, Cosmic. They do fire rockets from those positions as well. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah. Do you remember during that time Israel like kind of pulled away for a little bit, figuring out how to like get everybody out, and I think they were making a deal.
How do we do this without pissing everybody off, basically?
So, do you remember that time?
Of course.
Yeah, so during that, like, was it 30, 60 days, whatever it was, Hamas adjusted its tactics. And they started, first of all, they partially, I think they actually pulled some of their own people out during this time. But what they did is they booby-trapped, like, every other house and every other building in Gaza. Now, like, to a ridiculous degree. And it's not like, you know, pressure sensitive, you walk on them kind of booby traps, which they did in, like, Afghanistan and such. This is like remote control. They're looking through cameras, and they set up cameras. They did it at the entrances of tunnels, and they did it in all the houses and buildings. Booba. And so usually it would take hours to do like bomb disposals and stuff like that, right? And I should mention that Israel suffered like a ton of losses after this, like because of that. They were losing like tons of soldiers getting blown up in booby traps. So they started changing their tactics, and they would send in a drone, then they would send in a dog, and then they would send in only teams of 4 into each house. Yeah, and
Poor fella.
they wouldn't be able to like do a bomb, like what do you call it, to defuse it. That would take hours, right? And it was like every other house. Like it wasn't feasible. So what they would do is they would, once they realized it was booby trapped, they would just level it. And they would call in strikes. But that is why it's so destroyed. It was decently destroyed, but that's why it's so destroyed. And that doesn't equate to the amount of people killed. That just means
it doesn't. And in fact, if you look at other places that have been fucking, you know, leveled, the number of people who have died in those places have generally been quite a bit higher.
It would be they say like 1.4 million people would be dead if they did. And instead it's like, and according to Hamas's numbers, 50 or 60,000.
Yeah, but you know, according to like the crazy pro-pallies, it's like 5 trillion people, and they're all children and women and journalists.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to, and obviously I'm going to say this in case anyone doesn't know who I am. I'm not saying there's no, of course, no destruction, but I'm not saying it's not a humanitarian crisis there. People are stuck in a war zone. It's a very unique war zone where it's very dangerous, it's very dense, and their own government wants them to die. So that's something people can't wrap their minds around. Like usually when some government is trying to fight its enemy, the enemy isn't trying to kill their own people to pin it on the enemy.
Yep. I mean, this is true.
So anyway, I would watch, if you get a chance, watch Andrew Fox. He's British.
You
should check it out.
I have 3 videos pulled up here. I went to Gaza and this is what I saw. I have risking a tactic in Gaza, and I have the best Israel conversation you've ever heard.
The best Israel conversation is the one with trigonometry. Do you like Konstantin Kisin?
Sometimes.
I'd watch that one. I think it's pretty good.
Depends on the topic, really.
Well, watch this one.
I've seen him be pretty fucking cooked in the head on Ukraine before, and it's really fucking stupid. But on Israel, generally, he's
Konstantin Kisin is very pro.
Usually on Israel.
He's super pro-Ukraine.
Yeah, but there was a time when he was falling under that right-wing narrative of, oh, so many people are dying, we just need to end the war. We don't want to because he was falling behind the Trump position of, we really shouldn't be funding them. You know, we're just pushing forward the war because for some reason they thought Trump was going to be able to talk to Putin.
No, all I'll say is I disagree with. It's a respectful disagreement.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, he's not an asshole or anything.
I'll say this. I watched that one, I think, even though it doesn't dive into as much Andrew Fox's credentials. He was like the other one does. Like, he was a former, he's a former British Special Forces. He's, yeah, there's a lot of, he talks also about how he went into Gaza in the first place and whether, and how he's, and what Israel asked of him. Like, what are they asking him to do propaganda? And they literally told him, like, we don't expect you to say only nice things about us. Just don't, like, blatantly lie, and we're good. And so he's like, he felt free to criticize them as well, but he went in, and he knows exactly what and why things, how things, why they are the way they are. He also says he thinks the war should have ended about like a month or two ago. But you should check out
Gaza war.
He thinks maybe it should have been wrapped up.
It should have. I think the Iran situation was a really good opportunity to start wrapping.
He talks about that being perfect. Again, he talks about that in the other one I sent you, but I like the way he's interviewed by Konstantin Kissinen. I'd watch that.
Okay,
it's a great. Yeah, but watch the other one. There's more information in the other one.
This one seems to be the most recent. Guys, Cosmic, have you seen the guy you just sent me the link for? Andrew Fox. That's who we're talking about. Cosmic, have you seen both of those? Have you seen the trigonometry talk with him as well as the one that you sent me? Which one do you think of those is better? The trigonometry one is more recent, it looks like.
That one is a little more recent, I think. It might be a better for recency, but the other one does. The other one covers. They both cover things the other one doesn't, I think.
Preston.
Watch the other one then. Yeah.
I mean, that's only 15 minutes.
No. The one I was talking about, they're both hour-long ones. They're both about the same kind of length.
Why don't we do this Preston one real quick, since it's only 15 minutes, and I'll do it at 1.5.
But these 15-minute ones are not. Yeah, the Winston Marshall one. The Winston Marshall one. That's the one that he just mentioned. That's the other one.
No,
that one's very good.
I know. But I mean, like, we have the time. Okay, we can watch the 15-minute one and then follow it up with like one of the longer ones.
Well, Hamas just did it again. They climbed on top of another Israeli military vehicle and dropped an explosive charge inside an open hatch, which is becoming kind of one of their more risky but go-to tactics in the Gaza Strip. Now, while most of the focus in the last couple of weeks has been on the aid situation in Gaza, the fighting there hasn't stopped and in some cases has actually increased. So today we're going to get into a bit of an...
Bro, this is the dumbest shit. They like live stream them doing the stupid shit all the time. You're sure the Winston Marshall one, Cosmic? That was 3 weeks ago. The Constantine one is like a week ago. Are you sure? We shouldn't go for the more recent one? Did I say the AIDS situation? Did he say the AIDS situation? I just totally blanked on the words that came out of my mouth. Oh, the aid situation. Yeah, I got you. I figured out what you saying. I put 2 and 2 together. Alright, I understood. We're sprechen Sie the same language.
I probably have to go, I'll say, about in 25 minutes. I gotta be out.
You have to go? Why do you always do this to me? Why do you always do this to me?
25 minutes. I give you 25 minutes.
You wound me. Wait, there's got to be a soundbite for that. Come on. Please. No. Oh, man. Not enough Frasier appreciation. Where is it? Ugh. I am wounded. Oh, that's what it is. I am wounded. Okay, that's why.
This is all my fault!
Oh, shut up, Fraser! The only thing more hollow than your protest of innocence is your big fat head!
I am wounded!
That's fine. Yeah, that is in here. Right? Where is it? I am wounded. That's just a good one.
Netanyahu, did you hear about his plan to totally occupy Gaza?
Yeah.
The funny thing I always hear now, like I'm expecting to hear now, is people getting upset about that, and then the question which would follow was, well, how can he, like, how does that upset you if it was already occupied?
Oh yeah.
They've been claiming it's been occupied this whole time, so.
No, well, technically occupation is not the same as an ethnic cleansing.
No, they've been claiming it was occupied the whole time. Somehow, yeah.
You should have done it a year ago, Cosmic says.
The word occupation has become so evil, people forget that occupying is something that you do during a war, right? And the problem is the belligerence never fully ended, like in the West Bank, which is why they still somehow...
Jordan.
You know, I want to make a trans Jordan joke somehow, but I'm going to figure it out.
Wow, you transphobe.
I didn't say anything bad about it.
No, you can't
I'm not
even
scared.
make a joke. If you make a joke...
I'm not scared of you. I love you.
You should be.
And I accept you as you are.
You should be.
Yeah.
That was not a good Yoda. I've done better Yodas
I
in the
accept
past.
my trans Jordan friend.
Cringe. I do not. He does not accept the trans Jordan friend.
It's pretty cringe, it's true. Yeah. I don't know if you're going to watch that video or not, but yeah, I'm going to have to get going soon.
Okay, I'm going to do this one real quick.
Hamas and the IDF. We do, however, wrap up
See, I
today's
haven't
video
seen
with
this
what I
one.
think is a pretty good assessment. The most honest assessment is probably a good way of putting it, of breaking down the aid, famine, starvation question in the Gaza Strip. Let's jump in. Starting out, the IDF chief of staff, speaking to troops just the other day, said, quote, "I estimate that in the coming days we will know whether we can reach an agreement for the release of our hostages. If not, combat will continue without rest." And there's speculation right now of what the next phase could be. It sounds like, amongst a lot of claims from a handful of different countries, that they are planning to recognize a Palestinian state. Hamas, in turn, has stepped back from ongoing negotiations.
Bro, at 1.5 speed, this guy sounds like Ben Shapiro.
With Israel. And we've seen some of the Hamas claims of late for the negotiated settlement. Things like...
Bro, why does he sound so much like Ben Shapiro at 1.5 speed?
The complete dismantlement of the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, the removal of all Israeli troops from the Gaza Strip, and Hamas will stay in power. Those don't seem to be very much in line with what Israel is thinking right now, so there's no clear indication that a ceasefire or a negotiated settlement is going to happen anytime soon. Now, turning back to the Chief of General Staff, Lieutenant General Zamir, he said, quote, "As part of Operation Gideon's Chariots, which is the current phase of military operations in Gaza, you have achieved impressive and unprecedented accomplishments. Wherever you operated, you defeated the enemy and systematically struck terrorist infrastructure, both above and below ground." And today we do have quite a bit of footage showing those Israeli military actions in Gaza.
No, but I'm going to add
He says the
that
current
to
campaign
the
of false
list now.
accusations of international starvation is a deliberate, timed, and deceitful attempt to accuse the IDF, a moral army, of war crimes. The ones responsible for the killing and the suffering of the residents in the Gaza Strip is Hamas. IDF soldiers and commanders act with integrity and morality in accordance with the IDF's values and international law. You are a rare group of commanders facing unprecedented challenges. Continue to engage with your troops on a personal level.
I don't think I do, because I don't have like the same sound of voice and like timbre and melody. Like, this guy sounds just like Ben Shapiro right now.
I trust you. Now, I'm going to jump real quick. I said we were going to do this last, but the article that I'm going to get into in the back half of today's video is written by Maddie Friedman, titled "Is Gaza Starving? Searching for the Truth in an Information War." And I think he hits it out of the park right out the gate, where he says, "When I asked former senior government officials if there is mass hunger among Gazans, he answered me honestly, I don't know." And that article does what I think is a pretty good job of trying to split between the two extremes. Of on the one hand saying there is no starvation at all, it's completely made up, and the other side saying that the entire Gaza Strip is on the edge of famine, everybody is going to waste away due to deliberate actions by Israel today. Getting ahead of myself. Moving back to IDF operations in the Gaza Strip, they put out some statements in the last couple days, along with some footage that we'll run through here. They say troops of the Golani Brigade and the Yahalom units located an underground tunnel 1 kilometer long and 15 meters deep, in which they found explosives, AK-47s, and RPGs. That specific tunnel was partially dismantled. Usually when you hear the term partially dismantled, it means that entrances or exits were detonated. The entire thing was not necessarily brought down, but maybe access points were all caved in. They say in addition, troops eliminated dozens of terrorists and dismantled numerous terrorist infrastructure sites, including military structures, weapon stockpiles, observation posts, and launch positions. And we are seeing an increase in activity in the northern portion of the Gaza Strip as IDF soldiers are moving through areas that they hadn't regularly operated in earlier phases of the war. They say as part of the activity in the northern Gaza Strip, over 1,500 terrorist infrastructure sites were dismantled and dozens of terrorists were eliminated. The troops dealt a significant blow to Hamas's Shajaya battalion, which had attacked the communities near the Gaza Strip on October 7th. In recent weeks, the troops have been operating to further solidify
Hamas's vagina Italian. It's definitely much closer to superior when you speak yourself. Okay, well, you know, maybe it's a Jewish thing. I don't know. Is this guy Jewish? What's his name? Preston Stewart? No, not Jewish.
Operational control along the Maganaz corridor, which runs through the city of Han Yunis and separates its eastern and western parts. During the activity, the troops located a weapons storage facility with a large number of fragmentation grenades, explosive devices, mortar shells, and sniper rifles. Continuing in Han Yunis, they say the troops in coordination with Unit 504 apprehended Hamas terrorists deep inside of the city. Based on precise intelligence and activity, they say in addition, troops along with combat engineers located and dismantled another tunnel route several hundred meters long in the Han Yunis area. Now, the tunnels, the further IDF pushes into some of these areas, the more and more of these tunnels they're coming across, which is no surprise. It's generally speaking where most of the Hamas militants are still hiding out today. And in some of these areas, we saw the IDF in earlier phases of the war push through, conduct generally above ground.
He's like famously Jewish.
Yeah, he's like mostly Jewish.
Clearances, and they didn't stick around. They didn't wait. They weren't planning to occupy the area. So what happened was a lot of the Hamas militants were able to go underground, hide out in some of these incredibly complex underground tunnel networks. And I know people will hear that and they'll look at these kind of 3D renderings and say, well,
yeah, but that's not his actual last name. Hang on. His last name is... Yeah, his last name is Leibowitz. His middle name is Stewart, S-T-U-A-R-T. He changed it to S-T-E-W-A-R-T as a stage name. He's Jonathan Stewart Leibowitz.
Well, it's not that. No, it's not that. But an underground tunnel network stretching all across the entirety of the Gaza Strip with multiple entrance and exit points, many being built far enough below ground to where they can't be destroyed with aerial munitions, bombs, or missiles. It's very, very extensive. This is a significant tunnel network. They say as part of the operation, the troops, in coordination with the Yahalom unit, eliminated a terrorist cell that was inside a tunnel in Beit Hanun, approximately 5 kilometers from the Ashkelon railway line. The tunnel, which is about 2 kilometers long, contained living quarters and weapons, including AK-47s and explosive devices. So far, the Givati Brigade troops have eliminated several terrorists in the area and have dismantled terrorist infrastructure and weapons both above and below ground. And Israel, for their part, continues to put out a fair amount of footage showing their troops operating in and around the Gaza Strip. When it comes to the aid distribution points, most of the footage we're seeing right now is coming from the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. I'll link that in the description below. They're the ones operating the couple aid locations in the south. They, at this point, to my knowledge, are not operating locations in the north. That's the United Nations. So they're kind of operating side by side in the Gaza Strip, at least, just different locations. Gaza Humanitarian Foundation is putting out regular videos, pictures, and updates and interviews about activities in their section, but they are a step away from the IDF. So we actually got a video the other day of a bunch of Palestinians kind of running quickly towards an aid site, and we saw the Israeli commander on site yelling at his troops, stand down, don't fire, don't fire. And you can kind of see the panic and the chaos that could lead to deadly and tragic accidents. Now, turning over to the Hamas side here, we got a couple different attacks they've claimed responsibility for in recent days. They talked about an attack in the Deir al-Bala area in the middle of the Gaza Strip, multiple explosive charges detonated, a lot of IED attacks, a bunch of mortars. For some reason, just this last week or two, whether this is old footage, archive footage that Hamas is pulling out, or if it's actually current, it's hard to tell. But nonetheless, for whatever reason, the last few days, we've seen a lot of Hamas footage of mortar firing positions. Generally, 60 and 81 millimeter mortars, so relatively small.
I don't understand. I mean, they're trying to blur it out, but it's really risky, like, showing your position.
But a lot of mortars being fired, a couple rockets being fired into Israeli territory, and then just a lot of IED attacks and some small arms. But moving to this clip that was getting pretty wide circulation the other day, I'll go ahead and play it here. Hamas came out with this new video showing an ambush that they were setting, or ambush isn't the right word, maybe deliberate attack, a planned attack against Israeli armored vehicles in the Gaza Strip. I didn't catch the exact location where this operation took place, but we've seen this right here a couple times from Hamas where they're clearly laying out the plans, the objectives before they go out, as opposed to just stepping into the street and trying to fight whoever they see nearby. So clearly quite a few targets Israeli military vehicles, armored vehicles in that area. And you'll see this tactic that Hamas has been using. I say more and more because we didn't see a lot of this at the beginning of the war. And in the last few months, we've probably seen 3 or 4 of these instances where they're running up right beside these armored vehicles and then sprinting out in daylight hours.
I think that would be a lot more fun.
What?
Instead of Hamas could be playing Factorio instead. I think that would be a better time.
Yeah, Neighbor Rooney, that is the soundboard I'm looking at, but the way it works, it like integrates into your audio system. And I have like a whole setup with like a mixer and everything, so I just have to set it up to work with all of that, and it's going to be like sort of a pain. So I'll just have to get around to do it when I'm off stream at some point.
On top of the vehicle, part of me wonders how many of these attempts are failed, right? Because you don't get the footage. You don't get the GoPro footage when this guy is shot moving across. Primes the charge, throws it in the open hatch, and moves away. Now, if I'm not mistaken,
let's be honest, Cinderella. I mean, they'll be good in like the beginning, but then suddenly, like when we want to build factories and infrastructure, they're just going to start building tunnels and rockets and just start blowing shit up. And we're going to be like, bro, why are you wasting all of our money on fucking tunnels and shit? Stop.
There's no actual footage of the detonation here. You might see some smoke after the
Underground belts for
fact.
days.
I didn't see anything put out by Israel related to this specific incident, but this, the screenshots of this, the celebration of this was.
So there is still a market gap for a soundboard with simple and easy UX. No, it's my setup that makes it a little more complicated. So like normally it would be super easy. And it probably would be easy to set up, but it's just going to like take me a second to get there. Wouldn't be that fun. My pants are very fancy.
Cheered all across Hamas and pro-Hamas channels for quite a few days. But, of course, the same questions will be raised here that we've seen in previous clips is, where's the infantry supplying some sort of outer cordon? Or were the guys sleeping in the truck? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Mistakes happen in war. Fatigue happens in war. Troops get tired. But at this point, this is seeming to be a rather common Hamas tactic. We'd have to expect that the IDF is on the watch for this very specific thing to happen. Nonetheless, just a lot of Hamas footage coming out recently showing that while a lot of the media war is focused on the starvation, the famine, the aid issues, they aren't stopping the military campaign anytime soon. In fact, they made a lot of threats recently saying their plan is to continue going after Israeli forces and try to capture some of them alive. So we know that's a priority right now. Now, an article that I came across just came out a couple days ago that I wanted to share here. We're going to run through a couple high points put together by Maddie Friedman titled, Is Gaza Starving? Searching for the Truth in an Information War. The reason I wanted to share this is I feel like in this conversation we're seeing a lot of extremes, and you're either all in one direction or the other, or you're Satan. You're the worst person in the world to even consider it. And it's so confusing because there's so much mixed information and counterpoints coming out, and we're seeing information that is made public, and then shortly thereafter it's completely disputed. It's like, well, that's not true at all. That's a picture from a different conflict, and it's so hard to try to understand exactly what is happening here. So I like how Friedman approached this, essentially saying, we don't know. We just don't know. He says one of the terrible facts of this war is that the Palestinians who started the war and who constructed the twisted battlefield on which it has been fought won't act to save their own people. Talking about Hamas here. Starvation and death serve the Hamas plan. That means that Israel must decide how far it wants to push and when it wants to stop. Now, I imagine folks are going to assume that this goes entirely in the supporting Israel, backing Israel camp. It's not. He pushes back in every direction and says, we can't really trust any of the information that's coming out right now. He says the consensus, talking to a bunch of his other reporter friends that have been working in and around Gaza for years, he says the consensus was that there were nearly no trustworthy sources regarding the reality in Gaza. Certainly not the Gaza Health Ministry, which answers to Hamas, or Palestinian reporters intimidated by Hamas, or international organizations like the United Nations Refugee Agency, UNRWA, embroiled in various forms of collaboration with Hamas. All of the above are engaged.
UNRWA? Who the fuck spells it out like that?
Engaged in a successful information campaign that uses Palestinian suffering, real and imagined,
to be fair,
to catalyze international anger
funky,
and tie
right?
Israel's hands. Again, I'm just hitting a couple of the high points here. This article is pretty long. It will be linked in the description below. He says the international press isn't the answer. During my years as a reporter and editor for the Associated Press, I saw coverage altered by Hamas threats to our staff. While this fact was concealed from readers, I know firsthand that nearly no information coming from Gaza can be taken at face value. But he doesn't stop there. He turns his sights on the frustration with the Israeli government and the Israeli military as well. He says, neither can we trust our own government, talking as an Israeli, which has regularly misled the public about the war's progress. Netanyahu assured Israelis over a year ago that we are a step away from victory, about the shifting goals of the campaign, about the success of various operations, which have seen soldiers repeatedly return to areas that have already been cleared at great cost, and about the priority assigned to the release of hostages, many of whom were released in prisoner swaps only because of American pressure, and 50 of whom remain alive and dead in Hamas's hands. And we can't trust the information from the army, which regularly spins information overtly or by omission. And he cites a video that I'll play here that I saw circulating last week, where he says the army released a video last week showing Hamas members eating plentiful food in a tunnel, for example. But a military reporter for Haaretz said the clip is a year old, and some of the fighters shown in that video are long since dead. He does quote Ohad Hemo, a Palestinian affairs reporter for Channel 12 News, the country's most widely watched news program, who last night shared a report where he said food warehouses serving Hamas fighters are still full, and the crisis wasn't only Israel's fault. However, I don't know if people are dying directly from hunger, as is being claimed in Gaza, but there is hunger in Gaza, and we need to state this loud and clear. He said even when aid makes it in, it's only the fit young men who have any shot at fighting for the sacks and crates besides the trucks and food centers. The aid isn't reaching many who need it. And he's spoken to people, he said, who hadn't eaten in days. So, like, a little bit of truth in every direction is kind of the way that I interpret that story, and that it's going to take a lot of work, and I don't think we have a clear solution to fully understand what the exact situation is right now. And the reason he presented this article kind of at the beginning was saying, how are we supposed to make the right decision if we don't have accurate information to base that decision on? So I like the direction that he's going, the humility of saying we don't know at this point. But again, if interested in reading or sharing that article, it'll be linked in the description below. That's all we got for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see y'all next time.
Bye. Okay. On WNBA. So, Cosmic, you think we should do the Winston Marshall one? You think it's a better one?
I think we should do that one. Yeah, I think it's that too.
Okay.
Hamas are watching.
Okay.
For people to enter the buildings, and when they enter, they physically detonate a bomb.
What were your experiences in Gaza? What did you see? I mean, did you have critiques of what they were doing?
There's no point sugarcoating it. The wreckage of Rafah was shocking. Is it because the IDF has been bombing indiscriminately and just smashing the place up for fun? Or is there a better reason? I think questions do need to be asked about why that wasn't done from the offset. They must have known.
They claim 55,000 killed. Israel claims 20 to 25,000 of them are militant. What do you believe about these numbers?
And we found that 98% of the world's media were using Hamas's number. 3% of the world's media we studied were using the IDF's number of how many combatants they thought they'd kill. I'm quite tired of being gaslit. I know what I've seen, I know what the evidence I've seen is, and it's beyond question.
Should Israel let journalists into Gaza?
And there's a really simple answer in this.
Witkoff's deal, it allows Hamas to continue existing.
How do you destroy Hamas and return hostages? And it means that one of them has to compromise. Hezbollah is not just a Lebanese militia, it's a global narco ring that has huge South American drug smuggling and drug running routes that runs guns, people and drugs into Europe. Really? Absolutely, they're a global crime syndicate. Yeah. I have seen footage far and above the video they show people. I've seen evidence way beyond that, and it's so horrific I can barely talk about it without the hair on my arm standing up.
Before you hear from Andrew Fox, I ask if you want to support this show. All you have to do is press subscribe. If you do that, I can have more phenomenal guests like Andrew Fox exploring the issues you want to hear about that the mainstream media won't touch. And if you head over to winstonmarshall.co.uk, you'll have an extended conversation between me and Andrew where he takes some of your questions from winstonmarshall.co.uk. But without further ado, Andrew Fox. Well, Andrew, thank you so much for coming to speak with me. The reason I wanted to talk to you is because as a former British Army officer and a specialist in the Middle East, I wanted to look at what we might expect next in that region. You've put out a series of Substack pieces where you set out what you think might be on the horizon. As we speak now, Israel are overnight been bombing the Houthis and across Yemen. There's, I believe, Netanyahu's on a flight with Special Envoy Witkoff to DC. We're waiting to hear back whether Hamas will accept the 60-day ceasefire. What that means, you've got your ideas about whether or not that's a good idea, which I'm keen to tuck into that. Before we do, though, maybe you'd give me and viewers a bit of your background.
Yeah, so I served in the British Army for 16 years. I did a law degree at university and then decided that jumping out of planes would be way more fun than being a solicitor. So I joined the Army, did 3 years with the Royal Welsh Fusiliers and then transferred to the Parachute Regiment. Did 3 tours in Afghanistan, all in combat roles, one of which was US Army Special Forces, doing various raids and helicopter interdictions and some pretty boys' own stuff, which was a bit of a career highlight. Further tours in Bosnia and Northern Ireland, Middle East.
Wow, you served everywhere.
Yeah, and I did 2 company commands in the Parachute Regiment. I was really lucky, so I did one at Special Forces Support Group and then one at 3 Para, which is
3 Para?
3 Para's 3rd Battalion, the Parachute Regiment, which is one of the 2 battalions that takes the lead on the Army's highest readiness forces. So when someone goes out the door first, it's always 2 or 3 Para or 16 Air Assault Brigade, which is their parent kind of formation. But I left the Army in 2021. I was lucky enough that I had the Army pay for numerous masters.
The Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese shit, I think, is making a lot of people tune in.
Degrees and things like that. So I went to teach straight away at the Royal Military Academy Sandhurst, where I was training officer cadets in the academic side of war studies and the academic side of behavioural science, focusing on leadership. And from there, I was offered a job at the Henry Jackson Society, which is a think tank in Westminster, where I focus on defence and the Middle East.
When you said you served in the Middle East, where were you serving?
You said I can't talk about that.
I can't talk about that. Okay. But you have been to Gaza since October 7, 2023.
Oh,
yeah, it was a really interesting pathway there. So I had a lot of Jewish friends who I'd been working with to help get Afghans out of Afghanistan after the fall of Kabul.
Bro, Wait a minute.
Yeah, I have. It was a really interesting pathway there. So I had a lot of Jewish friends who I've been working with to help get Afghans out of Afghanistan.
He probably had some connection somehow to the work my mom was doing. That's fucking cool.
After the fall of Kabul.
In 22?
21.
21, sorry, yeah.
It was into 22 with the evacuation.
Right.
Huh? That's pretty fucking cool. If he started in 21, he almost certainly had some connection with the work that my mom was doing. That's crazy. Did I fucking do this yet? I hope I did the electric. Yeah, I think I already did, right? Let me see. No, I didn't. I have to do that now. Fuck me. I put that off for too long. God damn it. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oop. 250.
So hey, I gotta get going, Jordan.
You gotta go?
Let's touch base after you
You're
watch
gonna
this.
leave me?
I'm gonna leave you, but I'll be back another day.
Okay. Bye.
Love ya. Let's watch
Love
some
you too,
Stargate.
Yeah.
I paid you to watch with me.
Yes, true. You did.
Yeah.
I'm a Stargate prostitute now.
That's right. You're a Stargate whore.
Yep. All right, buddy.
Everybody take care. All the best. Stay safe.
See you later.
And the Jewish community in Manchester gave us the charity wraparound that we needed to help kind of get this over the line. So 7th of October happened, huge surge in anti-Semitism. I wanted to stand up for my Jewish friends, and that translated into an invitation to Israel in May last year, 2024.
By those friends, or
they by their connections in Israel. So it was BICOM, British Israel Council, something like that.
Okay.
They exist to promote good relations between Israel and the UK.
Okay.
And that spun into various other visits because I wrote about it when I came back, got traction. And then I effectively breached the IDF's wall of trust. You know, once you're inside the wall of trust with the IDF, they're very Wilco. And essentially all they ask is that you report fairly. They don't expect you to give them puff pieces. They don't expect you to be a propagandist. They just ask that if you criticise, you do it in a fair way, rather than some of the outlandish criticisms we've seen them getting.
Mm-hmm.
And that led to me being invited into Gaza on a couple of occasions, down in Rafah, down on the southern border with Egypt, and the Netzarim corridor, which is kind of like the waistband of Gaza, which stretches all the way from the Israeli border through to the Mediterranean. And it's one of the movement control corridors separating North Gaza from the rest of the Strip. And I also went into Lebanon with the IDF and saw the captured Hezbollah tunnels up in Lebanon. So I got a good wander around underground there. So
you said twice into Gaza?
Yeah.
When exactly?
So that would have been July and November last year.
Okay. So, and then when did you go to southern Lebanon?
That was also November.
Also November. Okay. So maybe we should just go into that actually a little bit. What were your experiences in Gaza? What did you see? I mean, you say the IDF wants you to just report fairly, but did you have critiques of what they were doing?
Yeah, I did. I wrote about it in Spectator. I've written about it on my Substack. And the first thing I think that needs addressing is just how destroyed the place is. There's no point sugarcoating it. The wreckage of Rafah was shocking, even for someone who's been in war zones, who's called for airstrikes, and who was expecting it to be bad. Even then, it still physically took me back to see how wrecked the place was. But the fairness comes in when you look at why. And I think that's the really important thing here. Is it because the IDF has been bombing indiscriminately and just smashing the place up for fun? Or is there a better reason? And there is a better reason, and it's because Hamas have booby-trapped and dug tunnels underneath and weaponised huge tracts of Gaza. And if you look at the maps that you can see, Honest Reporting have done an interactive map of the tunnels identified. They're everywhere. Longer than the London Underground in distance, longer than the Paris Metro or the New York Subway. 500 kilometres of tunnels under this place. And on top of that, you have 57,000 shafts coming up from those tunnels that lead to people's houses, children's bedrooms, mosques, hospitals.
Yay, thank you, bud. Yeah. Appreciate
and when
it.
Hamas are putting IEDs, improvised explosive devices, in these tunnels, as a military kind of going through and trying to clear that, you've got two options. You either commit your engineers to clearing, thousands of IEDs one at a time, or you just level it. And if you're trying to maintain any sort of momentum in a military operation, you cannot be stopping every house to wait for the engineers to come in and defuse.
What, in real times, what is the sort of time difference between those two different approaches?
So in Afghanistan, if we found an IED and we called out improvised explosive device disposal teams, we're talking hours and hours just for one device. So in Afghanistan, we would go firm, we would call forward the EOD, we would wait for them to arrive. That could take any time, depending on how busy they were elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
They then take the time they needed to defuse it, which also takes a lot of time because it's a very slow, meticulous process for obvious reasons. And And then, of course, once they cleared the first device, you have to make sure there's no secondary devices anywhere else. And in Gaza, actually, one of the things they're seeing is that these devices are actually remote operated. So they're not victim operated, like in Afghanistan, where you tread on a pressure plate and the device activates. They're on a wire in Gaza, and they've actually got cameras with wires going down into the tunnels. And Hamas are watching for people to enter the...
It's so insane. Like, people don't understand how so much of the Gaza Strip has just been outfitted specifically to fucking kill people who come into it. It's like they spent so much money booby trapping the entire strip for this event, knowing that so many of their own people are going to die, because the only way you could set it up that way is if you know your own people are going to die. And it's just fucking insane, dog.
Buildings, and when they enter, they physically detonate the bomb. So that makes EOD impossible, because it's under Hamas's control for the entirety of its existence. So the IDF really don't have any other tactical options. But
this is exactly what I was arguing in my Discord chat with like one of the super anti-Israel guys. I was like, listen, bro, you're not going to get any fucking sympathy from me. First of all, they were doing the classic, oh, Netanyahu funded Hamas bullshit, which is like so not true. They were fucking giving them aid. They were letting aid through. And I was like, your problem shouldn't be with fucking Netanyahu. It should be with Hamas, who took that aid and used it to build fucking weapons and tunnels instead of building up the Gaza Strip like a group that actually gives a shit about its people. You know, built shelters. If they were going to wage war, built shelters for their people, you know, like you should if you actually care about them surviving, right? But it's the opposite. They don't care. They want them to die because they know it helps their cause. It's such bullshit.
Through an airstrike or through a controlled detonation using a dozer. They've been using bulldozers heavily in Gaza in a way that I don't think has ever been done before in urban warfare. So there's lessons to learn about how the IDF have done this.
Doesn't really sound like a critique. I mean, you are kind of somewhat preaching to the verdict. Like, I agree that with what you're saying, or I agree that that's an appropriate way of dealing with that issue for the IDF, but that's not a critique of the IDF. That's actually a defense of the IDF. On the topic of conflicts in the Middle East, let's take a quick look at how the media is reporting on Trump's new Israel-Gaza ceasefire deal using Ground News. Now, left-leaning Middle East Eye ran the headline, Trump aware, enabling Israel to impose its will on the Middle East will backfire. We specifically partnered with Ground News because their app and website help me and my team cut through media bias and get the full picture on any story like this one. There are over 675 articles published on Trump's new Israel-Gaza ceasefire deal, and we can access every single one through Ground News, complete with source context and key breakdowns. Meanwhile, right-leaning The Express led with, Trump announces Israel-Gaza ceasefire deal but warns it will only get worse. Two very different narratives from left and the right. Seeing all sides regardless of political lean is essential to making informed decisions and spotting bias. That's why Ground News' blind spot feed, which highlights stories underreported by either side, is such a powerful tool. I genuinely believe in what Ground News is doing, and I ask you to check it out by scanning the QR code or visiting ground.news/Winston. If you subscribe through my link, you'll get 40% off unlimited access. Ground News is subscriber funded. So, by supporting my sponsors, you are also supporting this show.
I don't think it is. I think because I'm looking at both what the options are on the table and making an assessment as to whether they're reasonable and appropriate or not. And I think
You're saying they're not appropriate?
No, I think they are.
So there's defence then of what they're doing?
Well, no, because if I come to the opposite conclusion,
Ground
I'd say
News,
also. So I'm weighing up all the alternatives here.
They're
So, alternative
everywhere.
one is you deploy EOD.
Listen,
is that
just get ready, guys, because you know maybe one of these days I might start saying something. Do you wonder what the other side is looking at in their news? Does it ever bother you that you hear about things from people across the aisle and you're frustrated because you didn't hear about it before? Well, I have a solution for you, okay? Because with Ground News, they...
feasible? Probably not. Option 2 is doing what they're doing. Is that feasible? Yes. And there aren't really any other options here. That's the issue. We can certainly critique things like IDF discipline. Let's talk about that. On my visit to the Netzarim corridor, I went to one of the camps with 252 Division, which is a reserve division. And with a professional eye, I thought it was a shambles, quite frankly. The camp laydown was scattered. The troops they weren't as switched on as you would expect. To find someone to talk to us, they were essentially going around the blokes and asking who speaks English. There was no real organisation. Their command structure was incredibly flat. So generals will get phone calls from staff sergeants that they know in real life, and they'll be arcing the entire chain of command out of the picture. And we can see how that plays out in real time when we look at the start of the war, and there were all those sort of selfies of IDF soldiers making idiots of themselves in Gaza. And that is a reflection of their command culture and the discipline, or the lack thereof, that we see in the IDF. So if you want actual criticism, that's a criticism. A critique, I think, is looking at all the options on the table and deciding whether or not they're appropriate and correct or not.
Okay, I see. Well, let's just stick on Gaza then for a moment.
Oh, man, maybe. Oh. That would take a lot of time commitment from me.
This is since your visit, the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation has been set up, American-backed group, and there's been some, scandal would be to say the least, but it's very confusing to work out exactly what's going on because different things are being reported, and not least by the BBC or re-reported by the BBC and Haaretz and Al Jazeera. And so this foundation was set up to bring aid to Gaza. There was some reports that the IDF had been shooting indiscriminately at them. Then the GHF, I think this was about 2 months, this was maybe even a month ago, reported actually, in fact, it's Hamas who are shooting at us. Then another story came out from the Times of Israel, which I consider a lot more reliable than Haaretz, who was saying actually it was in fact the IDF who had been shooting at Gazans. Initially, the story was that they were shooting directly, and they were ordered to shoot at them. It was a mistranslation of the Hebrew, and they were ordered to shoot in the direction to discourage people coming to a certain area. But then, as I said, Times of Israel later said, no, in fact, dozens were killed by IDF, and even the IDF admitted, yeah, mistakes were made. So there's a sort of a conversation that I'd like to have with you about how the media is covering all of this. But what's your analysis of the aid distribution to Gaza? This seems to be the most controversial issue at the moment.
Yeah, let's take the tactical stuff aside, and we'll come back to that. I think.
Do you wonder? I might start saying something. Do you wonder what the other side is looking at in their news? Does it ever bother you that you hear about things from people across the aisle and you're frustrated because you didn't hear about it before? Well, I have a solution for you, okay? Because with ground...
If we look at the strategy behind it, it makes a lot of sense because...
Those 15-second limits are absolute dog shit, though.
If your objective as a military campaign is to essentially dismantle Hamas, to remove their administrative functions, remove their ability to attack Israel in future, remove their ability to control the Gaza Strip, you have to attack their levers of control.
I don't think it would be worth their money to pay me yet for advertisement. We gotta get me bigger, friends. We're still going. We're growing little by little, right?
And the biggest lever of control they've had this war is aid, where significant percentages of it have been diverted to Hamas, where they've used it to pay their sellers and pay their soldiers.
My God.
Where they've used it as a mechanism to control the people of Gaza. So at a strategic level, it makes perfect sense to try and separate the people of Gaza from Hamas. And that actually goes back to the same counterinsurgency strategy that we in the West use. I mean, it's not been hugely successful in recent years, but the sort of the underpinning ethos behind it is that you separate the insurgent from the people.
How on earth do you do that in
Gaza? And exactly, and that's been part of the trouble the IDF have had, I think, for the last, what are we on, 21 months, is that there's nowhere for the people to go. And even if they move to the humanitarian zones, Hamas can move with it. And that's why we've seen strikes in humanitarian zones in Gaza, because Hamas go there too. Of course they do. When your entire strategy is to hide behind people, you go where the people are. If we look at the tactical or strategic other side, it makes perfect sense for Hamas to have done that. But I think if you can cut the aid, you're cutting Hamas's finances, you're cutting people's reliance on them for food and for food distribution. Now, I'm not saying Hamas distributed every gram of food that's gone into Gaza during the war. I mean, I think the most recent, most credible estimate I've seen is about 25% of aid was being diverted by Hamas.
Oh, so only 75% was getting to the people?
Yeah, exactly that. Mm-hmm. And even then, obviously, distribution problems in a war zone, that's why, if there is hunger in Gaza, that's where it comes from. It's from the challenges of that distribution. Because, I mean, we know that double the aid has gone into Gaza than went in before the war.
Then I won't have to pay for my own
in terms of the amount of food that's gone in. Nice. And there was no starvation before the war, and now there's twice as much going in, and yet there's starvation. So it's clearly on the distribution side that the issue is. And so it makes strategically perfectly good sense for the GHF to go in and try what they're trying. And it seems to be broadly successful. If we take away the noise around people getting shot, and we can talk about that, tens of millions of meals are getting distributed. So it seems to be a plan that works. And when you couple that with other efforts, for example, empowering rival clans in Gaza to seize areas.
I mean, again, if you do the math, though, so far the amount that's been distributed isn't quite enough to feed everyone comfortably. They need to expand it better and just generally get it to more people.
Use the control of those areas away from Hamas. That sort of dual strategy, I think, does separate the people from Hamas. And it's whether, I think, under the imminently proposed ceasefire, Israel has the chance to finish that job, is what will decide whether or not Hamas remains in control.
We'll come to the ceasefire, but just on then, given your military background, when you hear that the IDF, even they themselves admit that they kill people at this aid distribution, and that mistakes were made, I think, or something like that. From a military point of view, given your experience, how do you interpret that sort of information?
Again, it sounds to me, reading between the lines, and obviously I don't know categorically because I've not been there, I've not seen it, I've not seen the incident reports, so I'm not going to specify.
VPNs must be like a fucking massive business, dude, because they advertise so much. You wouldn't expect it to be, but I guess they're making
what definitely happens. What it sounds like to me is that they have tried to use weapons fire as a means of controlling the population. And by controlling, what I mean is, first of all, protecting themselves, the IDF, from people who would be approaching their positions. Because for context, the way it works is there's a GHF site that has contractors, armed contractors, doing the intimate local security for that, with IDF essentially oversight a bit removed. So if you have people approaching the IDF positions, it is reasonable that you would fire warning shots to keep people back. There's normally an escalatory pathway. I haven't seen the exact IDF one in the vicinity of the GHF sites. But I have seen their procedures in Letteren, which is originally a warning verbally, then
Texas, if you're a
low
kid,
warning shot, and then a kind of in warning shot. So there is an escalatory pathway here. So
if you're a little 13-year-old dude who just discovered that he can masturbate and you want to watch some porn, you got to jump on that VPN.
One option it could be. Trying to keep people away from certain areas, that could be an option. Frankly, these aren't great tactics. It's not what you choose as your first option. If you had to, if you had the full menu of military tactics to choose from, that's not the one you choose. But again, if we go back to what I was saying in Ruffer about the IEDs, look at the options on the table here to try and do crowd control. They can't kit up into riot gear and push forward because they'd be exposed to attacks from Hamas, IEDs, small arms fire. And just the other day, we saw hand grenades thrown into one of the GHF sites.
Wait, the UK did ID verification? Jesus. The American themselves was privacy solution to people who don't understand how they work. True. Texas, 800%. Listen, freedom isn't free if you have to put your ID in to watch porn, okay? It's an unnecessary step. They're probably going to make you want to, fucking make an account too, dude. Who wants to make an account for a porn site?
Killed 2 of the contractors that were in there. Wow. So that was just in the last couple of days. So the threat is real, and it's far too high a threat, I think, to push out full public order formations.
Jesus.
I think the IDF accept that they didn't get their signage right, they didn't get their kind of crowd control barriers and stuff right, and they've adapted and they've changed that. Frankly, that's a very basic error to have made. I think questions do need to be asked about why that wasn't done from the offset. They must.
You know what this is, okay? This isn't pro-child. This isn't pro-woman and protection, okay? This is anti-gooner, and I, for one, will not stand for it.
Have known large crowds would come to these sites, so why were they not having at least barriers in place to kind of sort of channel people towards the right place and make sure there's not crushing and that sort of thing? But this is a kinetic war zone, and
practically
on top of that, Hamas have every incentive.
The founding fathers debated this, okay? They decided they couldn't do it, but they wanted to add into both the Declaration and Independence and Constitution, right? They wanted to say, we are endowed with unalienable rights, including life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness, and gooning. Okay? Article 1 was originally supposed to be entirely dedicated to masturbation and ways to do it. I mean, yeah, you can try to do it, but you're not going to be able to, Cosmic. Let's be real here.
To try and get the IDF to open fire. And I think that is a factor that people seem to totally ignore in this war, is that you can't look at a war and just judge one side's actions in isolation. You have to look at both sides, because war is reaction and counter-reaction. And if you're not looking at both sides here, then you're not doing an honest job of analysis. And Hamas know this will harm them. You can see by the way the disinformation storm around the GHF has rampaged up to unprecedented levels, as it always does when Hamas is under pressure. So the fact we're seeing that shows it's working in many ways. And the one thing they want to do is stop people going to those sites.
Bro, even before the internet, kids managed to get a hold of fucking porn, like magazines and shit like that. It's just not possible. Verification is coming given the proliferation of bots. But what type of verification? Just all around, you think? Oh god. Jeez, fucking Puritan.
And keep them coming to the Hamas warehouses and the Hamas distribution sites.
Because it's their way of controlling gardens.
Exactly that. Okay. And so Hamas has every incentive to draw fire. And I suspect when they do an investigation into this, they will find Hamas presence and Hamas kind of instigation of some of these incidents. And then I think the final point to note is the allegations of wildly indiscriminately firing into crowds doesn't quite add up, because the weapon systems they're alleging the IDF are using are the big guns. We're talking mortars, we're talking tank rounds, we're talking snipers. If they were using those weapon systems, you would see hundreds of casualties a day.
True.
Even the Haaretz article said it was 1 to 5 fatalities a day.
But the point wasn't the medium. The point was they're going to find a way to watch it.
1 to 5 fatalities, just one round. And if they're launching indiscriminately mortars and
yeah, I know.
tank rounds and bullets in, you would see hundreds and hundreds of deaths. So that allegation doesn't make any sense to me, unless the IDF are the worst shots in the planet, which I don't.
Ethical porn sites out there, right, that are super hardcore about it.
they are, having seen him in action. So there is a very skewed version of this, which is clearly incorrect. Are the IDF completely free of any blame or mistakes here? No, I don't think that's true either. So as ever.
Do you know any porn stars, by the way? Have you ever, like, met any? Asked them how they feel about it? No, like, personally. So I actually do. I actually know quite a few. I live in Los Angeles, one of, like, the porn capitals of the fucking world. So you meet a few of them here and there. And every single one of the ones that I know is very happy with what they do. They like what they do. They feel safe in what they do. The regulations that they are under are very strict. Because well, I guess you were pretending that you care about the exploitation. But I guess you don't actually care about the exploitation.
The truth will be somewhere in the middle, and you have to look at both sides before you make a final analysis.
Let's come to the ceasefire then. Witkoff's deal.
Sorry, hang on. You think there's children regularly appearing in porn? This is just... exposed to it? Okay. People are going to be exposed to things. It's going to happen. Whether you like it or not. Like, yeah, it's easier now, and there's things we could probably do to fix it. But the idea that you're just going to ban something and it's going to go away, it's going to stop kids from getting exposed to it, it's just not going to happen. It's not realistic. You're not talking to me, are you, Cinderella? Oh. Of course I did. Oh, the squiggly TV channels. Those were the days. Of course I did.
The most striking thing about this to me is that it allows Hamas to continue existing. Now, can Israel say that the war objectives or the
5? No, I wasn't 5. I was probably like 11 or 12-ish.
war has been in any way won, and there's a secure, that peace can be secured for the future if Hamas still exists?
Yeah, it's a tricky one, and I think there is a core contradiction that's been the bane of Israel.
But like, I saw actual like naked women at beaches like in Europe long before I saw any porn.
Strategic objectives from the start, from 7th of October onwards, and that is, how do you destroy Hamas and return the hostages? You know, how are those two things going to be reconciled? And it means that one of them has to compromise. And it's as simple as that. Military action is not going to recover the hostages. You know, the IDF already...
Why are you doing question mark? Oh. Probably because 12 and porn were in the same sentence. That's probably why it got auto-modded. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. That's what I feel is better. It's about education. I mean, this idea that, like, we're just going to sweep everything under the rug, ban it, and that's going to fix everything is just, it's fucking stupid. It doesn't work.
65%-ish of Gaza. They've killed almost every Hamas commander. They've killed 20,000 plus Hamas combatants. And yet there's still a significant number of hostages.
Bro, listen. Kids back in the day, okay? Back in the day, they had to fucking find like some tribeswoman in a National Geographic, okay? before the golden age.
And the vast majority that have been freed through deals. We can think back to Operation Arnon, where the special forces went in and rescued 4 hostages. That was minutes or seconds away from being a total disaster. And it was only danger close airstrikes that allowed those troops and hostages to get away safely. That was kind of April last year, I think, off the top of my head. It might have been June, but yeah, it was sort of early, first half of last year. And I think that deterred the IDF from trying those again. We also know that hostages have been executed when the IDF have gotten too close. We saw that with Hirsch, Goldberg, Polin, and the other 5 that were killed alongside him. There's every bit of evidence to suggest that they were killed because the IDF were closing in. So military hostage recovery.
I mean, like, yeah, I would say, like, when it comes to kids, see, here's my thought. This is my thought. Less about going after, like, porn and that sort of stuff, and more about restricting kids' access to social media in general. I think social media, certain types of the internet for kids, that's pretty unhealthy just altogether. And I think we need to do... whoa, fuck me, that's so fucking stupid! Holy shit. That fucking acid, I'm just standing there minding my own goddamn business. Yeah, I think we should be doing a better job restricting kids' access to social media specifically and targeting it. Rather than saying, oh, kids are being exposed to this thing, we just need to get rid of it for good.
It isn't going to happen. Military pressure might drive Hamas to the negotiating table, and I think that's what we're seeing here, but that still needs negotiations, which means somebody's going to have to make a compromise on both sides. So what we have to then look at, I think, when we're gauging success or failure, is looking at the extent to which strategic goals have been achieved. Like, Hamas are now no longer a threat in the sense of 7th of October.
Yeah, like better parental restrictions and stuff.
They don't have the capability or the ability to repeat that. So for now, Israel's border is secured.
I mean, they're still sending missiles, and not on the level of October 7th, but they are a huge threat to the future, and they're a threat, most of all, to the Gazans themselves.
Yeah, I think we'll get to that. If we look at the missiles, we're talking 1 or 2 popped off Iron Dome, or, it's more than capable to deal with them. So in terms of being an actual credible threat, not really.
Okay.
Governance, still in existence. Quite clearly, they still govern huge tracts of the Gaza Strip. So that's not been achieved. And the killer piece of this ceasefire deal is, are they then going to have the ability to recover and regain where they were? And that's the really killer question that I think hinges the successful failure of the mission, quite frankly. Because if there is a deal that, a 60-day ceasefire turns into a permanent ceasefire, turns into reconstruction without the correct oversight to make sure Hamas can't seize that reconstruction stuff and start rebuilding tunnels and terror bases, etc., etc., and if Israel doesn't have the right to strike back in when they see that happening, then that is a real problem. And I would agree that you could probably say the war hasn't been a success if Hamas are in a position to rebuild.
Do you think any of the Arab nations would accept Hamas continuing? So obviously, you look at a nation like Qatar, they very much facilitating Hamas operations, so maybe that's an exception, and the Iran axis of evil, or another exception. But if you look at what I see as the positive future for the Arabs, which is basically the monarch Sunni nations, notably the Emiratis and the Jordanians. And actually, I'm being pretty hopeful about Syria as well, although there's an interesting question to have there about Jelani and his past. But can they themselves, they know, as Hamas, as a Muslim Brotherhood organization, they're not an organization that those guys want to work with. And there's rumors that the Emiratis might be part.
Yeah, parents need to fucking nut up and actually have conversations with their kids that are uncomfortable. Here currently has any web hosting company that hosts porn and sanction on any company that allows hosting in their country doesn't require privacy invasion of any. That's nuts, bro. I don't know. I know they're all empty. I probably could.
Of some sort of Gaza management deal. They couldn't possibly accept Hamas still existing, right?
It's a tricky one because the Gulf states are having to balance what they know it makes strategic sense versus the kind of feeling on the ground in the Arab world. There is a huge anti-Israel sway.
It's much worse now.
Vastly
I was just in Oman, and I've been to Oman a couple of times, but this time I was actually nervous to even really speak about against anything. The anti-Israel sentiment is higher than I've ever seen before.
Yeah, and I've done interviews on Egyptian TV where they just talk about the Gaza genocide as if it's a given fact, and that's the messaging they're getting. Stand fast, Al Jazeera, even your basic sort of news channels are giving horror stories about Israel slaughtering innocent Palestinians, at scale, and that does.
Bro, Al Jazeera is fucking doing work, dog. Jesus. Which is crazy because Qatar is trying to join the rest of the world, but then they keep funding these. They do this insidious funding of anti-West propaganda.
Create attention for the leadership of those countries because they know what's already happening, and they know that the future for peace in the Middle East is peace with Israel and economic development, and everyone getting much richer as a result. But getting to that point is really tricky because the last thing they want to do is normalise with Israel and suddenly find a second Arab Spring with, an uprising in their own countries.
Right, yeah.
So they've got that balance to strike, which makes things really tricky. And I think when you talk about accepting Hamas remaining, it depends what that Hamas looks like and what terms are placed upon them by the deal that Witkoff gets them to sign. And the Witkoff deal.
Bro, that's gonna lead to illegal, fucking underground porn markets, crazy. A boom in illegal underground porn markets, the likes of which you've never seen. You've never seen anything like it. So much porn.
I think one of the huge flaws is it kicks all these problems down the line. 60-day ceasefire now, hostage exchange with prisoners from the Israeli side, and then we'll talk about the other stuff later. And of course, in that 60 days, Hamas is going to have the chance to reconstitute, have the chance to reclaim control of aid, reclaim areas of control over the population of Gaza, and then in 60 days' time, they'll be in a much stronger position, even if hostilities resume. So that's a really key flaw in that Witkoff deal. But the flip side to that is how do you get the deal over the line in the first place? How do you get Hamas to sign it if part of it includes them being put into exile or handing over power? They're never going to agree, are they? So they're in a huge bind here when it comes to a deal, which suggests
there are so many things that are exploitation that we would never ban. So many things that are exploitation that we would never ban.
To me, that actually letting Israel push on might be the better option. It's not the better option for people in Gaza and the innocent civilians who are living in a deeply unpleasant situation. But if we're talking grand strategy at the highest level, Hamas is a huge roadblock to peace in the Middle East.
But as you
trying to get a ban right now, Daniel? Because it seems like you're trying to get a ban right now.
point out earlier in this conversation, that would sort of possibly mean giving up on hostages, right? So that's the trade-off for the Israelis.
Yeah, it's really tricky. Deprioritise the lives of, I think it's 20 to 22 they think are alive out of the 50 that are still in there. Deprioritise them, or do you prioritise the future peace for however many million Israelis and Arabs that live in the region? And that's that's a hell of a decision to have to make.
Hijo de vil puta, no se llaman los Falklands, okay, se llaman las Malvinas. Las Malvinas, pelotudo! No, I actually think the whole still being crazy about the Falklands is a little stupid at this point in the game.
Undeniably, it would cause psychological wounds to the state of Israel and the people in Israel if they knew they'd abandon the hostages. It kind of goes against core tenets of Judaism. It goes against everything they believe in as a country that sees itself as, a bastion amongst states who wish for their destruction. And it's almost like a team effort, and leaving members of the team behind just goes against everything that ethos purports to stand for. So, again, incredibly tricky strategic bind.
Neighboruni, there are so many things that follow that same type of exploitation. The only reason you're particularly focused on this one is because it's sexual in nature, and for some reason that means it gets like a special definition of awful, when like there's also cigarettes which do the same type of stuff, vapes which do the same type of stuff. We don't ban those things outright. We find ways to try and make it more difficult for kids to get them.
So maybe we can sort of zoom out and look at post 12-day war, where we are now in the Middle East.
Oh my God!
Told you before we started taping that I was in Israel.
Nanny state
For the whole duration of that conflict, and people who have been watching the show will.
No country has completely outlawed tobacco. I just looked it up. What are you talking about? Those civilized countries being none?
know what I think about it, which is that it was the head of the snake, it was the head of the octopus, and it has set back, in my opinion, Iran, or this is according to the Pentagon, actually, it's not my opinion, it set back Iran's nuclear ambitions a couple of years, and they were funding Hezbollah, although Assad obviously gone for different reasons, well, not entirely different reasons, and Hamas and then the Houthis, as we said, there's still conflict with Houthis in Yemen. What post the 12-day war?
I don't like the nanny state. I'm a liberal, neighboruni. It goes against like my core values to like babysit people in their lives and tell them how to live them. I just don't believe in that. Even if it's to their own detriment. If they want to fucking eat cheeseburgers until they fucking die, that's their choice.
What's your verdict? What's your analysis of where this leaves the region? Was it successful? Has it pushed things forward in a positive way? Has it set things back? I don't actually know where you're standing.
Yeah, I'm pretty socially libertarian, bro.
Perhaps you're kind of one of these people who see it as a repeat of the Iraq War. The American right are very upset about that. What's your analysis of it?
So it's a moment of opportunity. I'm very wary of the sort of hubris that we saw after the Iran strikes, where people seem to think that that was the nuclear program done forever, the whole region now much safer. I don't think that's the case. As you say, only 1 to 2 years delay on that nuclear program. Trump's only going to be around for another 3 years. Everything Iran could do right now is just to wait out Trump.
That shouldn't be a surprise to you. I feel like all of my rhetoric has been pretty socially libertarian.
And hope for a less assertive president in the White House. And that would be a perfectly logical thing for Iran to do. Is just wait it out, quietly rebuild where they can in secret, and then resume their long-term strategy.
Hope for another Obama or a Biden.
Exactly that.
Which is even worse than just an unassertive American. It's an American who's actually completely trying to go along and sort of
who's so
pay them off.
They've effectively encouraged the malign actions of Iran. Yeah, absolutely. If we look at Hezbollah, I think it was telling that they didn't have any way of counterpunching when Israel was bombing Iran. That was almost their entire reason for existence, was to be that tripwire. So if Iran came under attack, they would be able to overwhelm Israel's missile defences with 150,000 missiles. They fired, in great barrages to wipe out the missile defences, and obviously that didn't happen. And most estimates of the Hezbollah having maybe 1 to 4 days combat in them.
I do think there's like reasonable levels, right? Like I said I'm pretty socially libertarian, not absolutely socially libertarian. I do think there seems to be some merit in decriminalizing a lot of drugs. Although, to be fair, I haven't looked up the statistics like in Portugal and Oregon for a while, so I don't know if the success rates are still... I said socially, not economically. What are you going ANCAP for?
That's how degraded they are.
Wow.
Yeah, incredible.
That's all they've got left.
Yeah. Wow. And of course, with the routes through Syria now cut off, resupply is incredibly difficult.
That was so important, by the way. This is another aspect of this war, that kind of ultimate credible game of risk played by Israel, and by that I mean the board game risk, because Assad not being gone, which is, he was obviously propped up by both the Russians and Iranians. Russians, my analysis is that they're so exhausted by the Ukraine wars that they couldn't afford to, even if they wanted to, although perhaps there's other aspects to it there. And then Iran not supporting them, the Hezbollah, who were Assad's militia, not being able to, after the ceasefire, and was it in December, not being able to support Assad anymore. So, I might have got these dates wrong, because Assad fell in December, didn't he?
Neighborhood.
Something like that. But anyway,
come on. That's not fair. That's not good faith. That's not a good faith representation.
Not having that land bridge, just the timing of everything that Israel, to set things up for the Israel-Iran war has been incredibly impressive.
Yeah, there have been elements of luck and elements of planning. And as you say, the stars just aligned. And without Hezbollah...
That doesn't mean you can just characterize somebody's position as the link. There's a well-established link between a lot of things. That doesn't mean we automatically characterize someone's position on it based on the most negative outcome of all of those things.
Opening fire on 8th of October, they don't get degraded to the point where Syria suddenly falls, and then Israel doesn't have the free airspace to go and attack Iran. So all of these things have just lined up beautifully, both through chance and through planning. Interestingly, when I spoke to Yoav Gallant in Tel Aviv, he was very keen on hitting Hezbollah first and just leaving Gaza until Hezbollah were dealt with, because they were the much bigger threat. Whereas Bibi obviously wanted to go Gaza first and keep going through Gaza.
That's an interesting tactic to have taken, given the hostages were in Gaza.
It is, but he cited...
to just let the hostages be?
Yeah, he cited Clausewitz and was essentially saying hit the enemy's centre of gravity, which is where
What's that?
the centre of gravity is the thing that it's the linchpin of their whole strategy.
It's not about being porno brain, dog. Again, it's literally about... like restricting people's access to what they want to do and choose to do with their own time based on some idea that we're going to be able to save the world, which like track records for that don't work very well.
That's what you try and put your strength against, the centre of gravity, and he assessed that was Hezbollah because of the huge
like
threat.
The war on drugs went really, really well, right?
From those rockets.
Okay.
So that was he was thinking in very cold clinical military terms.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, if we, I think one of the frustrations of this entire 21-month war has been people obsessively focusing on Gaza and completely ignoring the fact that this was a 7-front war from a variety of different countries. And if you just focus on Gaza, you just lose sight of the bigger picture.
And I'm also not saying that, okay, we should just legalize all drugs, but like the idea that somehow we're just gonna like ban all of these things and we're just gonna do just the right perfect ban and it's gonna solve all of these problems, it's just not realistic. Relax, bro.
And I think far too many people in certainly the West have done that, to the exclusion of useful analysis, quite frankly.
So let's go through the 7 fronts. Hezbollah, Assad, or Syria, Iran, Houthis,
Hamas, Iraq, the militias in Iraq as well.
Well, the Iranian militias in Iraq.
Yeah, it's a quarter of a million other arms in Iraq.
And then the 7th, would that be in the West?
Yeah, so you've got the front that is the lawfare front.
The lawfare front, okay.
Yeah.
So this is the ICC.
The ICJ, the media, et cetera, et cetera. So it's been a huge, complicated, well-coordinated beast with Iran as the head of the state. But anyway, I think we're talking about where we're going forward here. And so I think Hezbollah degraded, very difficult to rearm because Syria's closed. They will focus on consolidating their political power in Lebanon.
So, but wait, so then you think the proliferation of porn will be reduced enough that it's going to actually bring down human trafficking? I have, neighbor Uni. I've done that many times. Are you not familiar with No Nut November?
And that will include things like bringing reconstruction to those Shia areas in the south, and showing that Hezbollah is still a useful force for them.
I mean, do I think anything is worth trying? I guess maybe. But I don't think it's going to work. We don't try every single thing. I just, like, putting it in that, okay, we're realistically going to try to do this, I don't think is very feasible, for one. But number two, like, we're not trying to ban tobacco all across the world. We're not trying to ban alcohol all across the world. Do you support banning alcohol all across the world? Kids get alcohol.
To maintain their popular support and then hope to rebuild over years and months in the future. If we look at Iran, they're just going to keep stum until Trump's out of the White House and then wait and see. They may have secret facilities left, but I don't think they're going to take the chance of losing them as well. So it makes perfect sense for them to sit still and do not much, and perhaps leverage their overseas proxies. Hezbollah is not just a Lebanese militia; it's a global narco ring that has huge South American drug smuggling and drug running routes, that runs guns, people, and drugs into Europe. They have the ability to absolutely. They're a global crime syndicate as well as a Lebanese militia.
Have they got any influence in Britain?
Well, they've certainly got these.
I mean, look, adding some level of restriction, I'm open to trying, I guess. I don't like it because I don't like restricting things in general if there's not like a really clear positive outcome. But like, I think I'd be a lot more open to trying restriction than just like outright banning. Like, it's not the government's job to go around like dictating how people need to live their lives. That's not why it exists.
Penetrating routes into Europe, so they will almost certainly have chains that go forward.
Can you know anything more about those routes into Europe?
Not in huge detail. No, that's not really my lane. It's just something I'm aware of that happens. But certainly,
probably not cosmic. And that's why I said I'd be more open to. That's why I said I'd be more open to trying something like. Like ID type stuff, I guess. I want to see, what the outcomes are afterwards, but I don't know. If it shows like it does positive work, yeah, I'd be more willing to like ID access.
Drugs, people, money. The crypto smuggling they do is the huge amounts of stuff that Europol have pushed out about Hezbollah. If people want to learn more, I guess the Europol website and search for Hezbollah.
Okay.
So they're on a slow rebuild. We can look at Hamas and say, look, they're not destroyed yet, and a lot is going to depend on what the ceasefire deal looks like. The Houthis are still a nuisance, but not an existential one. Very few things they fired have actually got through. There was a drone, wasn't there, in Tel Aviv, but in terms of the ballistic stuff, that's not reaching. And if you look at the West Bank, of course, that's been hugely ignored, or Judea and Samaria, depending on how militant your listeners are about nomenclature. The IDF have done an incredible job of suppressing potential uprisings in the West Bank. Constant raids into the various hotspots. Destroying militia bases, destroying attempts to sort of surge arms across the Jordanian border into the West Bank. They've had whole brigades in there, guarding that border to try and intercept arms shipments. And that is a touch point. The Palestinian Authority, they're aging. They are undermined by how much support Hamas have generated in the West Bank through this war. 70% approval rating in the West Bank.
Guys,
on that.
Yeah.
It's really dumb that we're getting this fucking heated over porn. Actually, really fucking dumb that we're getting this heated over porn. Like, we should not be getting this upset over this topic, okay? I'm trying to stay calm. I'm not even trying. It's easy to stay calm, okay? This is not that crazy of a fucking discussion, guys. Relax. Jesus Christ.
So they've had a really, really good war.
What's the approval rating of Fatah?
It's lower than that. It's much lower than that. They're pretty unpopular right now, Fatah. And again, it's because they're seen as weak. They're seen as maybe having betrayed the Palestinian cause in some ways. And that is a real problem because there's an insurgency waiting to happen there. So that was the 7th Military Front in the West Bank.
Right, okay.
So the future there, I think, needs some very careful management. But we're already seeing the Emirate of Hebron being suggested in the media.
I saw that in the Wall Street Journal.
Did you see how, like, me and Cosmic were talking and Cosmic made his point and I was like, well, okay, maybe that is kind of a good point. I might be open to it. You see that? That was cool. That was good conversation. Let's do some of that, all right? Be a little more charitable to each other. Jesus.
Yeah.
So he wants to recognise the Jewish state.
Yeah.
And
join the Abraham Accords.
And
essentially be a statelet within the area to make peace with Israel and again get that financial economic relationship going, generate prosperity and wealth. And it makes a lot of sense. And I think that is a model that perhaps could be exported to the rest of the West Bank.
Yeah.
Because that feels like a route to Palestinian statehood to me in due course. Okay, it doesn't look like a unified state, but it could look like the UAE, where you've got a number of different emirates that come together and cooperate financially, economically, diplomatically. And that seems like, if it's based on normalization with Israel and recognition of Israel and, peace in exchange for prosperity, that feels like a much cleverer and more sophisticated route to a two-state solution than just trying to do this monolithically in the way that has failed continually since 1948.
Yeah. I want your take on the Houthis, because this is, they're...
Well, Cinderella, that's true. It's not fair to say he's red pill just because he holds a position that is similar to another group, right? There's certain positions that we probably agree with conservatives about. I disagree with Neighboruni. I think his position is a bit extreme, but, I don't... But that's not, that's whatever. You may think that, but that whether it is or isn't doesn't really come into the equation when we're having the discussion or the disagreement, right? Because you can argue the issue on its merits or lack thereof. I honestly don't know, Cosmic. You're not saying that to me, are you, Neighboruni? Because you'd be super wrong about that. I mean, whatever. I just don't think calling it a red pill argument adds much to the merits. But I'm not going to police I'm not going to police how you guys decide to debate. Bro, I'm Jewish. I'm not even like Orthodox Jew. I'm fucking Reformed Jew, bro. I'm Diet Jew. That is not at all the fucking environment that I was raised in at all. Cosmic, look at what he said a couple responses up. Rabbis don't do that kind of shit. That's not a thing rabbis do. It's not taboo. I don't think I ever remember a rabbi even mentioning porn like a single time when I was growing up. I'm sorry, Cosmic. Are you Jewish? You been to spend a lot of time in temple? There may be people who go out in the media and they say, oh, we don't like this thing. But in reality, not a single time did I ever hear any rabbi talk about porn.
Group that approved very...
I love how, like, we were supposed to be watching this. I can't even... I have not been paying attention at all. This is so much more interesting. Does anybody want to jump up and, like, enter the chat? And so we can, like, have, like, an actual conversation instead of being fucking snarky? In, Kick Chat? He's powering up the laser. So no, it literally has nothing to do with any religious upbringing that I had. I was a Reformed Jew and not a very devout one. I never attended any sermon with a rabbi talking about porn. Not a single time in my life. So no, that has nothing to do with it. Maybe, I mean, they might do in, like, Orthodox or conservative, but not in any of my synagogues. Daniel, did you go to synagogue growing up? I mean, like, I'm just talking about me. Just talk to me, brother. I'm not trying to be fucking, like, adversarial with you. I'm just having a conversation, guys. I mean, I'm making a couple jokes here and there, but, like, I don't think any less of anybody because their opinions on this, brother. Like, I understand your intentions are good with this, alright? I disagree. Okay, that's your choice. But you tend to be quite adversarial in general, good buddy. Didn't really practice, okay. Fair. Do you have any experience with figures telling you a lot of stuff about porn, like, negatively? I also spent a lot of time in Europe, by the way. Point out my rabbi? What do you mean? I mean, I could try to find them. It's been a long time. And they probably, I mean, they might say something negative about it. I honestly don't know. They never did when I was at Temple. And you guys are talking to me, right? Not somebody else. Oh, guys. I don't like this. I do not like this. We agree on so many things. Was it Rodef Shalom? Is that it? I think this is it. Is it still the same rabbi? It might not be. Let's see. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, we have a female rabbi. Wow. This is a woman who presided over my bar mitzvah. Meet our clergy. It's not the same cantor. Senior Rabbi Amy Schwartzman. This is my rabbi. Wait, really? That's funny. Oh, man. Guys, I have, like, watched you agree on a bunch of shit in chat. Are we really gonna, like, fucking call each other retards over fucking porn? Seriously? Yeah, everybody here but her is new. I wonder if any of these people like went to synagogue with me. No, I don't remember any of these people. But yeah, she was my rabbi growing up. Oh, I feel so tired. It's been a minute. How you doing? Neighboruni, I wish you had fucking Discord. I'd pull you both in here and I'd make you guys fucking kiss and make up passionately, okay? And then I'd film it and I'd sell it on the internet. Okay. I couldn't help it. No, he has one. He just uses it for work. And I don't think he wants his voice. Was that you who didn't want your voice on the internet, neighbor Rooney? Yeah, I think it can. I don't think it should be unregulated. But, you know, neighbor Rooney's going to say, liberals think you just regulate everything into perfection. Do I know you, buddy? Come on, buddy. I know you. Love you, buddy. Well, if you're a far lefty, every job is slavery. I think Esther's joining us. Hey! Pre-watch, boys. Pre-watch. All right, we have a lady present, okay? We have a lady present now. Put your dicks away. All right? Let's get it together. She's like, that's okay. Keep the dicks out. It's fine. Just, you know. She should weigh in. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't. I don't think I've ever talked to you about this. I told you what we were talking about. Do you have any thoughts? Your remark reminds me of the anti-work guy who walked dogs doing that TV interview. Neighboruni, have I been angry or voracious? I've been willing to entertain your arguments and have the conversation. Okay, good. I try to be really good faith. I know that your intentions are good. That's why I'm not going to be giving you shit here, right? We have a disagreement. That's it. It's hard to have a political opinion without it being a strong one in today's age, though, to be fair. Ooh, early No Nut November. Oh, no. I do know that Esther is not a fan of OnlyFans. I do know that. And, I mean, there's an argument there. Like, to say that there is no sex trafficking related to porn is not true, right? And if you're going to be in favor of not banning porn, that is something you kind of have to contend with. And I understand that. Yeah, I don't think I ever said it didn't, right? And that is sort of where the contention is, right? And like we have done a bit of a deep dive into prostitution statistics, but I don't think we got anything really solid out of those. Would you agree, Neighboruni, out of just the statistics we were looking at? It seemed like there were multiple interpretations there, multiple reasonings as to why we didn't have a super clear picture as to whether the bans in like Iceland, for example, were effective. I mean, I'm always open to data changing my mind. I'm not at a point where I think it's justified, but I'm always open to data changing my mind. I don't think a blanket ban is generally a good idea because I don't like to support those things in general. But, like, if you can show me data that shows, like, certain types of restrictions, like adding ID, for example, like Cosmic was saying, actually does help people, I might be open to it. But you'd have to make a really good case for me. You have to make... Changing the status quo generally takes a really good case for me, depending on... Well, I guess depending on the topic. Really? Ooh, we should watch her content on it at some point. Yeah, but Neighboruni, that is a big example, and that is a great point. But you would also agree that a single example isn't necessarily a fully statistical representation, right? It gives us some data, and obviously that was bad, and it got shut down. And obviously that means there's other situations that probably occurred or are occurring that we're unaware of. But, like, the porn industry is fucking huge, and, you know, knowing about that doesn't necessarily mean that we have a clear representation of the industry just because of that. And we also know that, for example, Pornhub ended up, like, changing so much as a response to that to try to avoid that. Now, I'm not saying that, obviously, that's going to take care of everything, because that's probably not the case. But they did take a lot of steps to ensure that there would be far less of that on the platform, from what I understand. Damn! Immigration solution out of left field. She's thinking outside of the fucking box. And somebody throw Andrew Tate in jail, too. Jesus Christ, you guys. Right? She's like, bro, I got this, okay? I've got a cake for everybody to eat. Oh my god, you guys, stop. It's turning into fucking slop arguments. I love you both. Stop it. Stop it. I want to watch the slop here. Not with you guys. Whoa. That was a complete 180. I feel so tired. What just happened there? Everybody don't make it personal. I've literally watched you guys agree on so much shit. Next time I'm streaming, we're going to be like talking about some Trump shit, and y'all are going to be laughing again and being like, yeah, bro, I agree. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, gosh, what is this? What do you got for me? Oh, nice.
There can be only one.
Listen, I don't want to have to separate you guys, okay? I don't know why we're getting so angry about this one argument. You guys agree on like 95% of shit. This is so stupid. It's both of you at this point. I don't want to hear this he started it, she started it bullshit, okay? Cut it out. Jesus. What? What's the point? Don't you caps at me. Don't you caps at me, Cinderella. Oh, Esther, he's just joking. He's implying that position of his friend is ridiculous. Only ban OnlyFans. That it's both of us arguing. Oh, yeah. I know. I agree. You guys are both arguing. I think social media is like a huge issue for a lot of people. I think like there are... I don't know if I agree with a ban of social media. I feel like we should try ways to make it better. Because it didn't used to be like this. I mean, there were some parts of the internet that were like this, but then there were a lot of parts of the internet that weren't like this. I know Cosmic. Cosmic loves conflict. He loves it. And that's part of why he's a really, really good foil to me in chat. That's one thing I very much appreciate about you, Cosmic. A lot of gay porn comes from Eastern Europe. Oh, I didn't know that. I think it's image in the other person's mind. If you watching them naked, you start the consumer of the porn is the star and it entails hostility to some degree. Well, let's detach ourselves from the argument, guys. I agree. I agree. I do absolutely agree with that, Neighbor Rooney. Like, it is way too easy for people to just say whatever the fuck they want. Because there's, like, no consequences of the same sort of thing if they were speaking to somebody in their face. I'm not even saying, like, physical consequences, but, like, social consequences. Like, immediate social consequences. Like that actually reminds me of this Sam Harris moment in his debate with Rabbi David Volpe, who I've actually met, by the way. It was an old classic. Old classic. This is such a great moment. I love this.
What people actually believe is that One, they're rewarded after death in certain circumstances. They will be rewarded. There's a difference between an eternity of happiness and an eternity of suffering. And it really matters what name you call God and what you believe.
Harris or Volpe? Do you have a dislike of Hitchens, Cosmic? I get the feeling you're not the biggest fan of Hitchens. I thought you liked contentious arguments. That's Hitchens' game. Oh, you love him. So why did you call his arguments spurious? Oh, he's just bad debater.
Believe in the precise kind.
I haven't watched him in so long. So, like, in, like, my current train of thought, I have no idea, like, what I would think about his arguments.
Of practices you engage, and in the case of Islam, it matters if you die in the right circumstances, and nothing's more auspicious than dying a martyr.
So I'm happy to make common cause with you to say this kind of religion is bad religion. Okay, but when you extrapolate that to all religion is bad and we should have the end of faith, what you're doing is you're doing the equivalent of saying because there is junk science, let's throw out all the PhDs.
No, it's a false analogy. I'm objecting to the very thing you are typifying in this conversation. You are saying that religion is not a matter of making those claims to knowledge. Religion.
No, I said God isn't.
God, the belief in God.
Yeah, those two are not identical. Religion is a path to God. Because religion is a path to God.
What are you calling God? Where is God?
God is the intangible creator of the universe in whose presence a human being can live and according to whose dictates or will a human being can live in this world.
But what is your evidence for the existence of God right now?
I don't have evidence because it's not a scientific claim.
Okay, but
unless you want to say, well, I shouldn't say it that way. I don't have proof because it's not a scientific claim.
I'd say the same.
Want
I feel so
a supporting
tired.
idea.
I think that people get some good things out of religion. If we could somehow find a way to get rid of the bad things, I would have zero problem whatsoever.
I would say my understanding of other human beings and my experience of other human beings, which leads me to believe that there's something more than material. My understanding of
okay, here we go. This is where it gets good.
Design of the world, which leads me to believe that we're here not by accident. My appreciation of the fact that human beings, even though we are made of stuff, have consciousness, which leads philosophers like Galen Strawson to assume that even rudimentary material has consciousness because he can't explain how.
Yay. I like this. See, we can end on a positive note. We can do that. Can we shake virtual hands, boys? Can we shake virtual hands, maybe, in chat?
Consciousness arises.
Right.
My experience of religious human beings and the way they live and the fact that they live in harmony, to my perception, with an invisible order that gives them a life of a certain sanctity and holiness.
This is a general claim. Religious human beings generally live in harmony with...
No, I said my experience of certain human beings. I mean, I can keep going if you want me to keep going.
Well, no, I think you've put enough on the table.
Okay, but none of those are scientific evidence.
Many of those claims trespass upon the territory of science overtly. I mean, the claim about your understanding other human beings being suggestive of a divine artificer.
Is that a scientific claim?
Absolutely.
Extraordinary.
I mean, is your understanding of mathematics also suggestive of a divine artificer?
No, it has to do with my experience.
Your ability to learn language?
Do you understand? It has to do with my experience of you. When
He's building up to it. Okay, at least, okay. We're being honest. This is good. We're being honest about our feelings. I'm laughing, but genuinely, this is good communication, okay? You guys can mend this. Remember, we're on the same team against the lefties and the Trumpers, all right? Let's not forget who the real bad guys are. Orthodox just rudely shove one another out of the way to get to the snack table. They do drink hard liquor, bro. Oh, I have partied with the Orthodoxes before, man. Oh, my goodness.
At you right now?
Right.
Okay, pay attention. This is fucking funny, okay? He's setting him up so well here.
Other human beings being suggestive of a divine artificer.
Is that a scientific claim?
Absolutely. Extraordinary. Is your understanding of mathematics also suggestive of a divine artificer?
No, it has to do with my experience.
Your ability to learn language?
Do you understand? It has to do with my experience of you. When I'm looking at you right now, you may assume that what I see is material, but that's not what I see.
How dare you? Daniel, you are trying to get a ban.
And it's not what I believe. And I think
I understand it's not what you believe.
There's something in you that is more than you believe. I really think so.
This is
now, if you want to make that a scientific claim, you can. But I'm telling you, it's a metaphysical claim, and to confuse the two is a mistake.
Okay, you can add any metaphysics you want.
Thank you.
In that, by that means, I mean, I can say, I see you as a reincarnate personality, and I think you were probably.
I was someone famous
on Atlantis. Yes.
Right. They'll make me like a washerwoman in a previous
People do this all the time. I mean, you can broadcast. I mean, this is constrained by our common sense in every other domain of discourse. I mean, just take, for example, the people who think Elvis is still alive. Okay, what's wrong with this claim? I mean, why is this claim not vitiating our academic departments and corporations? I mean, I'll tell you why, and it's very simple. We have not passed laws against believing Elvis is still alive. The problem is that whenever somebody seriously represents his belief that Elvis is still alive, in a conversation, on a first date, at a lecture, at a job interview, he immediately pays a price. He pays a price in ill-concealed laughter.
Right. So good.
Surely you can agree with
that is a good thing. Now then he could rattle on about this is not a scientific claim. This is a matter of faith. You know, when I look at you, I see you. You might be Elvis. I mean, he could do this.
Oh man, so good. Esther, based take. Extremism needs to go. This is not a scientific claim. And he goes, and I love what he says. I just love what he says. You know, if someone seriously represents that they believe Elvis and what was that noise you just made? Yay, we're done. We've had our emotional release, okay? Oh, we jump all over the place here, Esther. Cheeseless pizza? Okay. Daniel wants us all to unite against him now. Oh, brother. You gotta admit, Neighboruni, this is in general a much more positive community than other kit communities. I know you guys had it out tonight, but I'm sure on Friday we're gonna start talking about how fucked Trump is and the lefties are, and y'all are gonna forget about this and move on. I'm just going to finish this setup here. And then we're going to do our dailies. Okay. Hermione. Oh. Alright, I'll talk to you later, Esther. I'm glad you came. You gotta come more. She is actually just getting up. Have you not slept? Oh, yeah, you told me you were gonna be... Never mind. You better come a lot more. We like having you here. Hey! What do you mean? I'm a sexy motherfucker. Sam Harris is not a bad-looking dude. Well, what about fucking Superman? Oh, good God. Wait. Wait, why? Pipeline overextended? I didn't know this was a thing. What? Oh my God. By one thing? You gotta fuck off. Okay, that's an easy fix. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm literally sitting right here. I feel so tired. Fuck me. Okay. Wonder if there's a way for me to work around this. It's so close. That's so annoying, dog. If I do this... Nope. Fuck my life. Zachary Levi's pretty good looking dude. I mean, there's like a lot of good looking Jewish dudes. Daniel Radcliffe. Harrison Ford is Jewish on his mother's side. Adrian Brody's a good looking dude. Jeff Goldblum? The pianist indeed. Andrew Garfield is Jewish. Yo, Neighbor Rooney, Cinderella, are you guys still there? I'm checking in on you. Plan to meet up to settle their differences. I hope so. I don't like contention in my chat. I don't like it. I like all of you guys. And we all agree on most things. And this was over fucking porn. We shouldn't be getting into arguments like this over fucking porn. Like, have our disagreements and our discussions, but you don't need to be lobbing shit at each other. Oh no! The jab! Ah. To jab, to needle, to rag? Nope. Pin? Is there gonna be pin? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Because I had these for... I was thinking like making fun of somebody, jab. But let's see. To rib. to rag. There's too many words I feel like that can kind of fit the different ones that are going for. I just need to remember this. Oh, wait. Brooch, button, badge, pin. There we go. Okay. So now needle, jab. We're getting closer. Oh, good. You're still there. Neighbor Rooney, are you still there? Just want to make sure you guys are both here. I don't want people leaving because y'all had a fight in chat. I like you guys. Fuck is a chamois? Oh. Boom. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Okay. This has got to be London. No, wait. No, this is... That's Notre Dame, right? This is Paris, I think. Or... Wait a minute. It doesn't have the points. Am I tripping? Huh. Oh no. Oh, because they're rebuilding it. I mean, this looks like it, right? But this doesn't quite look right. I mean, it does kind of look right for across the river. Maybe? Is there another thingy here? What is this? I'll play it in a second. Hang on. We gotta do our time guesser. Jeez. Have some patience. That's my tentative guess. I want to check if there's a place like this in London. I don't get London vibes from this actually, but that definitely looks like Notre Dame. But that other picture didn't have the pointies on it. I wonder if they like took the pointies down at some point. Okay. So, yeah, I think it is. Just they changed it. Can't quite tell where we're looking at it from. But it seems like over like here. Ish. Oh wait, is this the... Is this that? Can't tell. No. Okay, We're gonna try here, and it looks like olden days. Oh, like the early 1900s. $1919, of course. The Rhine, Colonia. Fuck off. I didn't know that. Poland. Just like Hitler Youth or something? No, it's a Polish flag. Yo, not again, bro. Not again, dude. Fuck off. Are you for real right now? Can we please? No, it did this before to me too. It's being a son bitch. How am I supposed to play? Who is maintaining this website? Why is it doing that? I did a couple times. Fuck it. I'm gonna do 1912 like I did before and across the river. From the cathedral. Boop. Hey. Oh, look at that. Perfect replication. Okay. Krakowski Aeroklub. Nah. If I actually cheat in front of Daniel, that'll be the end. That'll be it. It'll be over for me. I can't do that. This does not feel like an international airport. This feels like a military place or something. Oh, brother. So I think it's like here-ish. And then this has got to be what? The 40s, right? Or the 30s. Nice. What? That was... What the fuck? What does that say? Oh, it's a oh, that's not the fucking... Is there another one? Oh. Wait a minute. Literally, if there's not a fucking thing there, I am gonna be so annoyed. Oh, you can eat all of my dick. Polish Aviation Museum. Oh, man. Fuck off, dude. Can you even see them? Are they even there still? No. Bro, how was I supposed to get that? That's fucking horseshit. That's some bullshit, dude. Come on. That was kind of bullshit. Oh, shit. Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Gaza. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what they looked like, right? Okay. It's in South Gaza. Khan Yunis, I think, right? Okay. Boom, 11 kilometers. Jesus. The Czech or the Philippines? The Philippines. Yes, it does. This is the Philippines. Where's Cryptic? We go to Manila. There's a park here. Probably. Some type of park. Where this picture was taken. Is it this one? Oh, I think it's this one. Let's look. Yeah. Yeah. I'm quite sure. Well, no, I'm not quite sure, but I think so. Let's see if we can find other landmarks. Is that the thing? Is that this? That looks like this. Oh, here's the flag. Right here. So, they are standing. Is it this? I think it's here. Maybe. Is that orientation good? Yes, I think so. But maybe a little closer. Like here. Right here. And then this is the 80s, no? Or 70s. '70s or '80s? The '80s, I think. It's '85. Ah! Fuck you. Oh, man. We gotta do particularly well. And of course it's a fucking Newton. Newton, Ohio? Or Newton... What? Man, look at this. Karangahape Road, Newton. That doesn't sound like an American road. The original American boss. Is that meant to throw me off? Oh no. Auckland. Boom. Newton. Beautiful. It only goes to 1900. So it's going to be like early 1900s. Khyber Pass? Oh. The strongest stars have hearts made of Khyber. Karangahape Road. There's no way any of these buildings still exist. I wonder if they renamed the street. The strongest? I'm just quoting the dude from fucking Rogue One. The blind dude. Oh. I don't know. It's fucking Star Wars. It's not real science. Just like a dirt road. Well, no, there's like rails here. Maybe it still exists. But did they re-fucking name it? This has got to... Oh! Yeah! Okay, so when you go... Okay, Grafton Bridge, and then it's Park Road. Does it... Great North Road. So, it's got to be somewhere in that area. Okay, so we're either looking here, or... Does it look like it could be here? I don't think so, right? It's probably on the other side. Or it could be like here. I mean, there's no use looking for any of these buildings, right? I wonder if they have like a historical building or anything. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Right here. Right? No. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go right here. Right here, actually. Right over here. Okay. Or like Pitt Street. This looks like a large street. Okay, let's take a look. Just a quick look. Of course, this looks nothing like it, but that bend in the road looks right. Yeah? Yeah. And it's gonna be like 1904. It was 1900. 9300, I think we did it. Let's go. I should have just gone with 1900, but fuck it. Maybe if it's before 1900, you just do 1900. Which I wish I would know that. They don't really say that. Okay. Save game. Boop. Exito. Bye, YouTube. You sons of bitches.